Wah.
Hello, chat. I hope you're all doing well today. Because I was until about 5 minutes ago when I had to start up this game.
Hate. Hate.
I see the first comment in chat, it's just Among Us. Oh no. Kratosis, how are you doing? I'm doing fine for the most part. Um, the Fallout Set Leaks video, I was supposed to work on it Actually, there's a bunch of things I was supposed to do yesterday that I didn't. So just very quickly. I wanted to stream yesterday. I didn't do that. I wanted to do movie night yesterday. I completely forgot about that until like 4 a.m. It's like, oh no. I completely forgot about movie night. Um, I was supposed to work on the video yesterday, and I didn't. I played Minecraft all night instead. It is fun. The block autism has captured me again. I'm doing fine. Not to worry, that'll change. Oh no. What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? Are you okay? I'm on night shift this week, so I'm up all night every night. Oh god. Oh god, no. There's two comments in chat saying chicken jockey. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie yet. I'll probably see it at some point to see how fucking bad it is. I did listen to the entire EFAP on it, and holy hell. Uh, it sounds so fucking bad. But, a lot of the things that happen in that movie just seems like peak key jangling. Like, specifically the way I've seen the clip, specifically the way Jack Black says stuff like chicken jockey. It's like, hey, we said the thing that you know from the game, therefore, eh? It's really fucking weird. Kree's Lego autism can easily convert into Minecraft autism. It's true. When I have a million, billion, zillion dollars, I'm gonna make sure I have a gigantic room to put all my Lego in and to get more Lego to put in there. My Google account might be locked, so I can't donate even though I got Google funds in my actual account. Lol. That's unfortunate, but it's still appreciated that you're here. Are you ready to see ML's great American version of Stephen King's The Mist? Bruh. It's supreme shit and forgettable entertainment. Yeah, I've heard that it is like spectacularly awful. Uh, howdy, chat and Goatman. Hello. Um, since I mentioned the video, I will give a quick update on that. I got all of my audio done and edited. I added a couple lines last minute, but otherwise, yeah, it's done. Like the audio portion is done. All I have to do are the visuals and the background music, and a thumbnail. And if all goes well, because I'm gonna be working on this tonight, it should be up tomorrow. Stephen King's The Slop. Oh no. Hi Cree, would ask how it's going, but Fallout 4, so imagine not that good at the moment. Hope everything else is going well. Yeah, pretty much. You nailed it. The Minecraft movie is what Bethesda wants Fallout to be. I mean, they seem pretty fucking similar in terms of like nonsense writing key jangling. Did you do Nuka World yet or no? Yes, I have. Far Harbor is the last piece of Fallout 4 that I have to do. Hey there, Cree, how are you? I am doing well. I hope you're doing well. Did you hear about the Canadian government trying to buy tiny homes for the unhoused only to be scammed for millions? No, I haven't. Oh my god. I am Courier. I fully expect them to do something like that bad in season 2. Like, it would be too perfect if they actually got Jack Black to be like, I am Courier 6. And be like just a cringe fat fucking loser like he was in the Minecraft movie. Brotherhood of Steel! Yeah. Bethesda wants you to play these games on chem, so that way you question nothing. Yeah. Bro, that was only cool in Iron Man. See, that's the thing too, though, is it makes sense in Iron Man. It makes sense, like, it works, because, oh hey, Tony Stark, a man in a metal suit, blew up the terrorists that were holding you captured. Who is this Iron Man person that is going around doing things? And then you get to the movie and Tony Stark is just like he's at a news conference. He's just like, I am Iron Man. It's like a fucking big thing that, like, yeah, of course everyone's gonna be fucking shocked about that and have a ton of questions. You built this insane fucking flying mech suit. Whereas, like, the Minecraft movie, it just sounds like... You know what it actually reminds me of? It reminds me of, I think it was Star Trek Into Darkness that did Khan again. Yeah, there was Star Trek Into Darkness, and Star Trek Beyond. Into Darkness had Benedict Cumberbatch as Khan say, I am Khan. As if, like, that's supposed to fucking mean anything to Kirk in the alternate timeline. They never met Khan before. So for him to say that, it's like, wow, you say that like we're supposed to know who he is, but the audience knows who Khan is. So that's, oh my god, he's saying it for the audience. The I am Steve thing seems like very much the same thing, where it's like, you're doing this for the audience and it's fucking shit. My 14-year-old brother hated the movie and he grew up on Five Nights at Freddy's series, so you know it's bad. Yeah. The thing that really gets me is, like, all the videos coming out of people absolutely fucking flipping shit in the movie theater and, like, throwing popcorn around, cheering, and, like, making a massive mess. It's like, God. Maybe we don't deserve to pass the Great Filter.
On second thought, I'm good. So be it. But I would be mindful where you step. After all, you are in Adam's kingdom now.
If you're done wasting time with a fanatic, let's move on.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I completely forgot that my character was naked and I was wearing this fucking helmet.
Up ahead, the air is clean.
What's the Great Filter?
No
Please
fog.
explain.
Acadia's
The Great Filter is a theory that there is some kind of limit to, like, a society's advancement that stops them from exploring, like, outer space, from being a multi-planetary society. That there's some aspect of, like, society or getting to explore space that it has never happened before that we're aware of, because obviously we don't know about any alien life forms existing. So it's a theory that yeah, we, like, there's something, it either hasn't happened yet or there's something preventing it. Kree, why are you naked? Because last time they gave me a diving suit, I was like, I'm gonna check that out. It's like, no, that's shit, I'm gonna take it off because I can't wear my retard helmet anymore. And I just didn't bother to put the vault suit back on. Because I don't care. Kree, why are you role-playing as Oxhorn in-game? Excuse you. I don't have a settlement full of bound fucking raider slaves in a dungeon, okay? the species is too stupid to colonize outer space. Not necessarily stupid, but they never make it that far, essentially.
And we've arrived. Acadia's already been watching us for a good spell. If you want to talk with them, just go inside. They'll be waiting for you. You need my help again, you come see me. Got a cabin just outside of Far Harbor. Good place to tool up your gear, get some rest, or get stinking drunk. Just make sure if you're bringing a bottle of something strong, there's enough to share.
I can handle things from here.
Good luck in there. And I'm serious about the offer. You ever want to hunt the forests and waters of the island together, I could think of worse things to do. It's no nay, never. No nay, never, no more. My plans are over, no, never, no more.
Do you ever get criticized for using God mode during these streams? I don't think so. If it's happened, it hasn't happened enough for me to, like, remember. I don't think the Great Filter requires everyone to be blocked from achieving a certain technical level. Merely that the system by default erects barriers that most cannot overcome. Yeah, that's basically it. I didn't remember the exact thing, but that's a better explanation than I had. More retreaded harbor? Yes. And also that chat did remind me that I didn't have God mode on, so let me turn that on quickly. Actually, you know what? Let's try it without it for a bit. Is there a breast enlargement mod? Good grief. I mean, there probably is. I would be willing to bet money that there's mods that make tits bigger than that. Which one is more sophisticated? A Minecraft or Fallout 4? Do you mean a Minecraft movie or Fallout 4? God, I don't know. As bad as Fallout 4 is, it's probably still better than fucking the Minecraft movie. Kree, you should go get, you should go on Lover's Lab. I think I'm good. Alright, I know I asked it.
Keeping an eye out for a second. On a diagnostic.
Thank you, Nick.
Thanks. What did I miss?
I think I mentioned it at the end of last stream. The companion that led me here was like, oh, they've been watching us for a while. How the fuck do you watch people through the fog? $10. Ruler of all cheese. Thank you. New here. Loved your analysis videos. Reminded me of Mahler from EFAP. I recently realized the only reason I play Fallout 4 is that I don't need a spreadsheet to plan my character. Welcome to the channel. I hope you, well, you said you enjoyed the videos, so thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I can understand people enjoying Fallout 4. It's just, like, dumb fun, where it's like, yeah, I get to shoot some stuff, and none of it matters, none of it's important. It's just mindless entertainment. I get that. It's just, for me, the stupidity of the writing overwhelms any ability to enjoy the game in isolation. Because, I mean, the writing is everywhere. At least the Minecraft movie respects its lore. No, it doesn't. Atom Falls is a better Fallout game. I don't know much about it. I was starting to watch one of Az's streams, but I didn't stick with it for long. Did you see the Minecraft movie? No, I haven't. Have you actually watched the Minecraft movie yet, or are you just going by the trailers? I've watched, well, listened to the EFAP on it. Oh boy, is that him right there?
You know,
Okay.
when I first climbed this mountain above the fog, I thought to myself, now here is a metaphor worth taking in. You've entered a place of clarity, understanding, peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synth welcomes you as long as you welcome us.
I already hate him. $10 from Ruler of All Cheese. Thank you. It's funny hearing you call it a looter shooter because I literally made a mod to add fight for your life mechanics. Fight for your life mechanics? I'm not sure I've heard of that before. Came here to inform you that years of hearing you say, hate, made me read I have no mouth and I must scream, and now I have to hate. Now I have the hate monologue memorized. It plays in my head for half the day. Yes. Yes. I haven't been saying hate like that for years, though. Uh-oh, I see people in chat talking about Borderlands. Oh no! Borderlands, like Borderlands from Borderlands, forgot to mention. Fight for your life is the Borderlands term. It basically means just kill to get a revive. Ah, okay. For however long it's been? It's been... I want to say just under a year, because I know I started doing it because of Elden Ring. I was playing Elden Ring Seamless Co-op with Pagan, and that game had the testiculars in them, the envoys, or envoys, blowing their stupid fucking horns constantly. And I hate them. Hate! Anyways, if you want to say hate more to further spread the hate, think about playing Fallout 76. Oh no! Borderlands 4 will probably have solid gameplay with a garbage-ass story, as is Gearbox tradition. I still, like, haven't played most of that series. I've seen a few people talk about Minecraft, but not in depth. It bugs me how they have to preface with, I know I'm not the target audience. You don't have to be the target audience to enjoy something, though, or to criticize something that's bad.
What are you?
I told you. I'm the old synth on the mountain. I know the plastic skin and tubes out the back can be unsettling, but I want to ask you to look past that. Tell me why you're here, and I'll try to help you.
Okay, so can you switch back to him for a second, camera, please? Great system, by the way. 10 out of 10. We'll get there eventually. Oh. 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 I thought he would have been a little bit closer than that. I'm surprised it's letting me turn the camera this much without breaking the fucking camera angle. What the hell? I didn't know you could just pan the camera indefinitely. I didn't think so either. Like, I can't make it go any faster. This is a speed. Look, we'll be able to turn around to look at him eventually, okay? He'll be back on screen at some point. Yes! There he is! Oh my god! Alright. I half expected like, his model to be unloaded. Because, like, the camera isn't focusing on him, so, yeah, we can remove his model from the scene for now. He's frozen? Yes, I know he's frozen. I brought up the console. I did that specifically so the game wouldn't interrupt this. He looks like a dollar store Shodan. Okay, so the reason I wanted to do this is, I know he's been around for a long time. I hope there's a good explanation for why there's all these wires sticking out of him and why he's so modified. But, like, I was just thinking, you live in the apocalypse, right? You live in the post-apocalypse where this is Bethesda land, so it's dog shit. Everything is made out of scrap. There's, like, loose poles and, like, sticks of wood and stuff sticking out of everything. Like, how often do you think this motherfucker is walking along and, like, one of his wires just gets caught on something? Because, like, let me tell you, in real life, if you've got anything hanging off yourself, and, like, you walk close to, like, a railing, or, like any object, if you watch too close to it, like, you could get whatever's hanging off you stuck on it. Like, I'm just trying to think of an example. Like, I know this has happened to me. Actually, okay, so at work we have these conveyor belts, right? And they have, like, little railings on the side so the product doesn't fall off the line. And those are held in with, like, you know, little metal brackets and, like, different things like that. Just my regular fucking t-shirt that I had wearing one day got caught on one of those because, like, I was working right next to it. I was putting stuff onto the line that I had to do. You know, I was moving back and forth, just grab stuff, turn, put it on the line, grab stuff, turn, put it on the line. And one of those little metal brackets was there, caught my shirt and tore a small little hole in it. That's just a shirt. That's not like a bunch of fucking flumpy wire bullshit coming out of every part of your body like this fucker. Bro, this dude's cable management is subpar. Yo, Cree, first time watching. What's your thoughts on what many people consider the best content for Fallout 4? Pretty fucking dog shit so far, to be honest. I've done a lot of the side quests in Far Harbor. Yeah, it's just base game Fallout 4 all over again. I sometimes get a belt loop caught on something. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. That's a good example, too. If you're not wearing a belt, the belt loop on your jeans, like, if you have your shirt tucked in so there's nothing covering them, the belt loop could get caught on something. And again, the way the conveyors work at the factory I'm at, some of them have these, like, excuse me, little round pieces of metal coming out of them, like a small little metal pole. It's just the way they work, and they're horizontal. It's like, yeah, you could get stuff caught on that. I bring that up purely as just like an example of, look at how much bullshit he has sticking out of him. Man is a walking hazard. One wrong move and he unplugged himself just by tripping. Yeah, exactly. Before I switched to wireless earbuds, the cord used to snag in everything, even slightly resembling a corner. Another good example right there. I haven't thought about, like, wired earplugs or earphones in a long time since I have wireless, right? But, hey, fucking 15 years ago, 20 years ago, when everything was wired, and wireless stuff was, like, super rare, yeah, your headphones, your earphones would get caught on shit all the time. Because you have this loose little fucking wire hanging down from your head to your pocket, or wherever the fuck you're keeping your phone or iPod or MP3 player or whatever. It gets caught on shit. You know how many times I had little earphones get fucking ripped out of my ears because they got caught on shit? I always ran the wire under my shirt. Yeah. I mean, you have to do that to prevent what I'm talking about. Cracked a vacuum tube going through the door. Well, there goes my memories. Yeah, what's with all the fucking tubes as well? Like, I'm sorry, this feels like they're trying too hard to make, like, an interesting looking character, and he just looks like shit. Random black guy in chat. Yo. Hello. I hope you enjoyed the stream.
I came here looking for Kasumi Nakano.
Really? I'm impressed. Few would brave the kind of journey you've had for the sake of someone else. Kasumi is here. She's safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like. Before you do, though, tell me, you think Kasumi is a synth?
We're not answering any more questions until you play straight with us. Just who the hell are you, really? There's only one synth with that kind of face and a mind of his own. And I only see him when I look in a mirror.
Oh no, not Outpost Zigimona, or whatever the fuck that was. Simanja. Help Outpost Simanja. Can't even see it because it's in the base game area. And won't show me that map. Like, I'm in the middle of fucking story content here, and the game is just like, oh, you need to help your outpost. What company would you trust to make a new Fallout spin-off? Probably the guys who made Baldur's Gate 3. Other than that, I don't think I would trust any company to do it at this point. You would be legitimately better off with, like, some indie group with someone overseeing them as, like, a lore master. Owlcat, yeah. Larian, Supergiant. Yeah, it was Larian who made, Baldur's Gate 3. Holy shit, Larian's Fallout might actually fuck. A Cree stream while I try to grind rank in my games. Hopefully your boredom makes me cracked. I have no idea what the fuck that even means.
It can't be you.
Don't give me that. What are you trying to pull? I've never seen you before in my life.
Please, if you're willing to give me a chance, I can explain.
Is this a joke? Do you really know, Nick?
Let me tell you what I know, and you can judge for yourself. We were prototypes, Nick. The first synths capable of independent thinking and judgment.
Keep talking.
One of the Institute's experiments had to do with how our brains could process personality. If we could handle individualized feelings and behaviors, I was allowed to develop mine based on experience. But with you, they wanted to try transferring an entire personality into you. It took several attempts before the personality imprint worked. I saw you wake up not knowing who or what you were so many times. I couldn't let them do it to you anymore. We were the only two prototypes they made. I literally saw myself in you. You were my brother, Nick. I helped you escape the Institute. We left together.
If I were your brother, I'd remember.
That's where you'd be wrong. This happened over a century ago. There's only so much memory that can fit into the prototype brains we have.
Ah, I've heard enough. I think you and I need to talk about this. Maybe not now, though.
We'll talk later. This is a lot to take in.
Nick, I don't need you to believe me. I'm just glad to see you again. Whenever you're ready, I'll be here. Now, about young Kasumi.
Oh my
It's
god.
important that you understand exactly why she's here. I asked you before if you think she's really a synth. If you could indulge me with an answer.
She's human, and she has a family waiting for her.
But imagine what it means if you're wrong. If Kasumi is a synth, then she doesn't have a family. She never had one. Think about how she must feel. None of us take this transition lightly. She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie. That someone stripped her very identity from her and made her into something she isn't. I want you to understand that before you see her. She has a chance here to live as a synth, not hiding, not pretending to be something else. One more question, if you'll indulge me. You're here for Kasumi, but I suspect there could be another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
I knew that was coming. I didn't know how soon it was coming, though. God damn, they fucking wasted no time throwing that one out there. Like, it just seems like Dima is way too fucking invested in Kasumi being a synth. Like, he wants her to be for the sake of, oh look, I get to help another synth with my gay-ass cult. As opposed to, like, yeah, we should figure out whether she is a synth or not. Because if she's not a synth, then she needs to be reassured of that fact and, like, help her. Have her return to her family and have her know that she's not living a lie. Because if a synth living someone else's life is a lie, then it's just as much of a lie for a real person to be, like, under the impression that they're a synth. You know? So, does the DLC address that, or is this forgotten about? Is this an actual part of the story that will come up? Or do you never get to fucking confront him on this? It's forgotten about, don't you worry. Oh boy! So, the other thing is, God, I have never liked the theory that that the sole survivor is a synth, because it's just fucking too cliche and fucking just really, really dumb. It makes no sense that Sean would make a synth the leader of the Institute. Oh, but it's proof that Sean believes synths can be real people. No, he doesn't, though. His entire story is that he doesn't. Well, if you're the leader of the Institute, couldn't you look it up? I believe that is one of the options, that you can go back and ask, and they say, nope, no one by that name on record. It's supposed to be a knockoff of Blade Runner, isn't it? Yeah, much of this fucking game is a knockoff of Blade Runner. ML really fucking likes Blade Runner, so he put a reference to it in fucking Fallout 3, then he based the vast majority of Fallout's main story on that, than this fucking DLC. But you can activate VATS in Vault 111 before getting Pip-Boy. I've seen that argument before. God damn it, it's fucking dumb. Why would synths specifically have VATS as opposed to like their own targeting system? Don't synth have some parts in them? Just look inside them. That might require killing them, but again, it's not fucking clear because they leave the shit fucking vague. He doesn't have the philosophical chops to emulate Blade Runner. No, he doesn't. Or Synth, or Simp. Yeah. But then again, Dima is a coward who chooses to take out his memories whenever it gets too heated. Kree, Sean does believe synths are people. In the holotape with Synth Sean, he confirms it, completely breaking the entire Institute again. Yeah, that is weird. Shouldn't Sean shut you down then if you side against the Institute? Yep, another good point. Oh hey, my remaining biological parent died in cryosleep, but we made a synth copy of them. Oh no, they're storming the Institute and they're gonna blow it up! I'm just not gonna activate the recall code to shut them down. Even when they stand here and talk to me and fucking gloat about how they enjoy destroying everything I ever built. The way Dima asks this question too just sounds so fucking forced. Like, oh hey, we need a way for, like, the player to question whether they're a synth or not. Let's have Dima ask them. And then just out of nowhere for no reason. Oh, but maybe there's another reason you came here. Maybe, have you considered, are you a synth? No, retard, I'm here to find the girl. The fuck are you talking about? Dima. More like Dima balls feel good in your mouth, goofy ass Enwa. Oh no! Because the Institute has no real goals. If you are one, you would be shut down by the recall code. Yeah, exactly. I left Synth Sean to die. Good.
How would I even know?
I'm afraid if you're looking for some biological test we can do, there isn't any. None that aren't fatal.
That's real fucking convenient, isn't it? So yeah, okay. So there are no charging ports on synths. The only way to find out if someone is a synth or not is to kill them. So it's also said that the Generation 3 synths don't need to eat or sleep. So what the fuck is powering them then? Just like, okay, your computer or your phone that you're watching the stream on, you plug them into a wall to get power. Much like how your computer or phone needs power to live, power to run, living creatures also need energy to run. We get this in the form of food. So, synths don't need food, but can run indefinitely. But wait, they also don't need to sleep, so wouldn't that work as a test to tell if someone is a synth or not? Yo, Outpost Shimanja needs your help. I don't give a fucking shit about Outposts and fucking whatever. Free, just use a metal detector on a synth. The component in their head is made of metal. I don't even know if it is or not. Like, it should be. But I could also imagine someone going, oh, you see, it's not actually made out of metal. It's made out of a synthetic composite material that doesn't... a metal detector wanted to detect. Better example, ghouls need water and radiation to live. Ghouls need food too, not radiation. You're thinking too hard about this? It is metal. Not really possible. If their parts are metal or synthetic, they'd still show up on X-ray or CAT scan. So that is one thing I'll defend the game on. It's probably pretty difficult to get an X-ray or a CAT scan. What about breathing? That's a good point too. A real synth shouldn't need air. Are my messages showing up? That one did. And you said darn earlier. The synth component breaks down just into plastic. Yeah, see, I figured it'd be something like that. Just check the breath for chemicals we exhale when freaking metabolizing. Is it just me, or does Dima have better facial animations than most Bethesda games? I think the uncanny animations work on Dima, since he's already uncanny as a synth. I haven't been paying that close attention to his facial animations, to be honest. $10 from Ruler of All Cheese. Thank you. Pretty sure synths don't need food because of the infinite supply of ML's bullshit. Actually, synths are immune to radiation. Just stick them in a microwave. Yeah, it does seem like there would be lots of ways to find out whether someone is a synth or not. If you ask a synth if they're a synth, they legally have to tell you. Know your rights, guys. Do the witch test. Put them underwater for an hour. Give a synth a drink and tell them it's alcohol. See if they are affected by the placebo effect. Well, it was written by the same guy who wrote Who Creates But the Creators. Yeah, that line fucking pissed me off. What a shit fucking line. Fuck you, ML. If I recall correctly, the dude in synth production talks about synths possibly dreaming because their eye movements during resting or something. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what about magnets? Again, I don't know. This is something I'll probably have to look into more off stream. But, like, man, it just seems kind of bullshit that there's no possible way to see if someone is a synth without killing them, you know? There's nothing that can be done whatsoever. Really? Not sure I buy that.
Instead, you have to look for the signs. Holes in someone's memory.
Guys, I have a confession to make. I'm a synth because I can't remember what happened like fucking 3 days ago. It's a hole in my memory, therefore synth. What shit fucking writing, man. Feelings of unexplained isolation. How does that make you a synth? You know, people tend to feel isolated a lot, right? Like, there's genuine cases of people who, despite fucking living in big, bustling cities, going to a job every day, having friends and family, feel isolated in a way, right? Odd dreams. You mean something that's pretty much fucking universal? Like, is this a shitpost, or is this character supposed to be retarded?
Feelings of unexplained isolation. Odd dreams. But ultimately, you have to decide for yourself. What do you believe? Have you ever questioned your humanity?
Oh no! Human condition means I'm a synth! Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. Like, they can maybe make it work if the angle's like, he doesn't actually care whether people are synths or not. He just wants to build his weird fucking cult. That could work. But if this is him being like just like 100% legit, oh, well this is just fucking dumb. This is stupid. This is absurd. Is he trying to convince you you're a synth? I think so. This is ML's attempt at writing a deep story. Did ML even write for this DLC? I think he did, I'm not sure. But yeah, this is clearly someone's, like, attempt at writing something deep. Like, oh, have you ever questioned your humanity? I don't know, I think it's pretty fucking normal for people to, like, question themselves and what it is to fucking be alive and do stuff. You know? That was Will Shen. Okay. What if you are the soy jack? I had to download one of those fucking soy jack images onto my computer for the fucking video that I'm putting out tomorrow. I question my life every day that I play a Bethesda game. He's just grooming people to believe they're synths. Would be more interesting if they found a way to tell. It was a safe haven for those who wanted to seek them out, and how. I think it would be like an interesting story if there was a way to tell who was a synth. That's actually acknowledged within the game world, that is. And for this to just be like, he doesn't actually care, he's just building his own cult. So he has, like, his own, like, power, his own people to serve him and fight for him and whatever, regardless of whether they're human or synth. That, like, he knows there's a way to test and he ignores it because it's more valuable to him to convince every random fucking passerby that they are actually a synth and that's why they've come here, as opposed to, hey, we're gonna play into the stupid fan theory that maybe the player is a synth, I guess. Because it just seems so, like, fucking contrived and forced, too, that, I think I already mentioned this, that he asks you, that, like, hey, I'm here on this job to find this girl that ran off. Okay, but have you ever considered that you might be a synth? Is that maybe the secret reason you came here? It's so fucking lame. It's clear they were fucking desperate to get that question out there. I wonder how much of that was fucking damage control for, like, oh hey, there's been a lot of criticism of our game's shit story at this point. Maybe if we throw out the popular fan theory that the player is a synth, that'll solve everything. No. No, it doesn't. Now, you're human. If you've got such shitty memory, a computer will have remembered everything down to the atmospheric composition before the bombs dropped. It's max of them reading a fan theory during development of the DLC. Yeah, exactly. Dima. Hey, be you a synth? Random passerby. I follow you now. Is this one of those Fallouts I've heard so much about? Yeah, this is one of the bad ones.
No. But if I squint real hard in the mirror, sometimes I look like someone else.
I'm afraid when I try that trick, nothing really changes. I know it might seem impossible that you could be a synth, but tell me, what's the first thing you can remember?
Okay. Again, look at how fucking contrived these answers are. There's only 2 of them that actually answer his question, both of which are, hey, it's the tutorial from the game. It's the day the bombs fell. There's no option to be like, oh yeah, I remember when I was a child. Fucking 200 and fucking 40 years ago or however long it was for when the player was a kid. To be like, yeah, I remember going to school when I was a child. My parents walked me down the street to school every day. You know? No, the only 2 options are, I was with my family the day the bombs fell. It's so fucking forced. At least there's a none of your fucking business option. Barely. Like, yeah, it's there, but how much does that really say?
I'm not gonna tell my life story to someone I barely know. Let's hear your answer first.
I was in a laboratory. In the Institute. They were pulling pieces of my head out. Something about wanting to test some neural process. That was every day for months. Strapped down. Operated on. And then I was out. The Institute has fail-safes to strip memories that could identify where they are, how to find them. But I do remember being quite content.
That is still some of the shittiest fucking writing ever, by the way. The Institute has fail-safes in place to wipe the memories of Synths who escape so they can't tell anyone where the Institute is. Why don't you have fucking fail-safes in place to send them home? Like, what? The fuck do you mean?
I was free. That is my earliest memory. Now, yours.
I was with my husband. We were getting ready for the day.
It's so bullshit, man. It's so
I had
bullshit
to
that this is
take
your
care
earliest
of my son.
memory.
Sean. And... well, a lot's happened since then.
But no memories before then? No childhood? Your first best friend? Your first kiss? That's usually a sign.
Fuck off. It is so fucking forced. Jesus Christ. Crew, you don't understand. They have a relay and tracking, but they can't send them home because, well, yeah. Yeah, I think that's something I talked about in the analysis video. It's like, what, so you can wipe their memories, but you don't have trackers on them? But you do have trackers on older model synths, but you don't put them in the fucking model famous for fucking running away? Like, what do you mean? How many of your fucking shit-ass 3D printed people run away? Apparently enough to create a whole entire fucking society on this stupid island. God, just everything to do with the Institute is a fucking non-stop problem. I hate it so fucking much. The worst part about writing the script for this part of the DLC in particular is I'm gonna have to reiterate like a dozen different fucking problems from the base game with the Institute. Oh, they don't need food. Oh, they have trackers, but they don't fucking put them into the model known for running away. They don't have any fucking like contingency for the model that runs away, even though apparently dozens upon dozens have been escaping for fucking decade more than a decade. Like, there's people out there who actually think the Institute is well written. And, like, I'm trying to not be an asshole here, but how fucking retarded do you have to be to think the Institute is well written in any fucking way? Like, goddamn.
Data is easy to migrate, but feelings, that's a hard thing to transfer into another mind. Isn't it funny how a memory can feel like a whole different reality? People, places, even sounds and colors can change. Or someone else has changed them. I won't lie to you. There will always be other explanations. Trauma, disease, the background radiation. They all take their toll on the mind. But I can promise you that you will be accepted here. Whatever you decide is true for yourself.
Easy fix, just put a safety measure in that disables a synth upon memory wipe. Yeah, exactly.
You're treading on very personal territory. Back off.
Okay. You're not ready to have this
Oh,
conversation.
fuck you.
Whatever you believe.
Fuck you. You're not ready to have this conversation and you might not be a real person. Eat shit.
We will accept you for who you are. Synth or human.
Just think on this. Fallout 4 takes place in 2287. The Fallout Amazon show takes place in 2296. There's a non-zero chance that we may see the Institute in the show.
Hate! Hate!
The other one's probably the same, but I wanna... yeah. You're not ready to be strong-armed into a stupid faith-based argument because the writers contrived you into it. Yeah. Because, like, this is something I'm gonna have to bring up in the video. If this was a real RPG, first of all, there should be more than 4 answers. But there should be an answer to imply that you are a synth, an answer to imply that you aren't, telling him no, telling him you haven't thought about it, you haven't considered it, an option to get fucking very, like, fucking pissed off and offended over it. But, like, just what we've got here, right? Hold on. I was with my family the days the bomb fell. 2 options that are the exact same fucking thing. Why can't one of them be, no, I remember my childhood, therefore implying, yeah, this is the human option. This is the obvious, the player is the human option. And then the other one is the obvious, the player is a synth option. Why could they not put that in? No, all paths lead to, oh, the player is a synth. Fuck off. Of course, induce an existential crisis on the deranged wasteland survivor. Nothing bad could happen. Yeah, exactly. Dima, execute KYS. Yeah. Choice is a bad word at Bethesda, clearly. Fuck, I was muted. God damn it. I genuinely wonder what Pagan thinks about this bullshit, because I forgot if he's even played this DLC. Call me Rat Boy. I wish to speak to you on stream. I want to know your thoughts on this bullshit. Hello.
Wah. Wah.
How are you?
Fine. The water came up more, though.
Oh.
There was people canoeing in our yard.
Well, technically it's not your land anymore because it's not land.
True. They were in our pasture, and there's like barbed wire all the way around. They were like poking at it, like trying to figure out. I was like, I went outside. I was like, you can't go that way. I was like, it's all fenced in, and they were like, fuck. And they're like, can we come up into your yard and like go through? So we go to the other side. I was like, yeah. Keep in mind, it was like really stormy and bad too. Like we had white caps, like the waves were that big. And I was like, try not to fucking die.
Dude, you have no idea how much I wish I could fucking, like, be there to see the shit right now, because I know being trapped in the house is, like, probably fucking terrible, but it sounds so fucking cool to be just, like, on a little hill and the land around you turn into a gigantic lake.
It's crazy. It's so fucking crazy. Like, every other, like, for most years, like, you know, for 4 years straight and, you know, all year round, it's just normal land. We don't live anywhere near water. You know, it's just a bunch of fields around us. But every once in a while, we get enough rain and they open the levees enough where it just becomes a lake. Everything around us is just a giant fucking lake and we can't leave. Like, we're just stuck here until it goes down.
Just
and
take
then we
your
got
canoe to the grocery store.
Yeah, well, that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people literally just take their boat to like the nearest town and just go get supplies and then come back. Yeah, there's people out there just fishing and shit. There's a lot of fish. I've seen a lot of big ones just like jumping out of the water and stuff like that. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't have waders, I would go out there and I would just start like grabbing them because they're in the shallows and stuff and they can't get away. I'd be like, oh god, I could just go over there and just fucking grab them.
It does sound pretty fucking cool, though.
I took a video of it, but it's on my grandmother's phone and it's an Apple phone. And like it's an actual iPhone, so you know, Apple products. And she doesn't have she had to get a new Gmail, but she can't sign into the new Gmail and shit like that. So basically I can't send it, and we don't have a proper wire for me to hook it up to my computer so that I can just download it directly off the phone. So I have no way of sharing it until the water goes down and we can go to the fucking store and get a proper wire so I can show you.
Hey, if you order something off of Amazon right now, will they come to your house on a boat to deliver it?
No, we've tried that. It doesn't work.
I just want to see like a fucking who they usually use to send their stuff. Not DHL. It's like UPS or something, I think.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a UPS branded fucking canoe. And a guy just paddling towards your house. There's like a stack of packages on the canoe. And he just hands you your like fucking book or keyboard or whatever it is the fuck you order. Anyways. Have you played Far Harbor?
Yes.
What do you think of this retarded fucking question Dima asks you?
I wasn't here.
Do you think that maybe you came here for a different reason? Have you considered whether you're actually a synth?
Oh, right. Yeah, this shit. God, and he pushes it so hard, too. Like, no matter how much you tell him, no, he won't quit fucking pestering you about it.
Look how forced it is. Like, these three options here, you first, well, it doesn't lead me to anything. And it just, like, he explains, oh yeah, they operated on me, it was horrible, even though, like, why the fuck would they do it that way? But that's besides the point. My options are, I was with my family on the day the bombs dropped. I remember the day the bombs fell, and none of your business. It's like, wow, thank you for giving me an option that's like, clear cut, no, I remember my childhood, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, no, they don't want that. They genuinely want you to question if your character. This is where all of the shit of like, oh, is your character a synth? That's where a lot of that shit came from, because this DLC pushes it so fucking hard, and no matter what you tell Dima, you cannot convince him that you're not a fucking synth. He will push it all the way through till the end of the fucking
Oh my
DLC.
God.
That, oh, do you know for sure though? I mean, isn't it weird that you were, you know, like basically 20 years of your life is just gone,
I know,
and shit like that. It's like,
I know
what?
there was a fan theory to that idea before the DLC came out. And I feel like they based a big part of this DLC on that, and it only made it worse after that.
Yeah, well, that's more what I meant. Like
Yeah.
it definitely existed before, and it felt like Bethesda really wanted to lean into that, and then that's where, like, you know, it really took off, where everyone and their fucking grandmother was talking about, oh, the main character's a fucking synth, dude. Oh, he's totally a fucking synth. Dima won't shut the fuck up about it. You're totally a synth.
You don't even get to reference the backstory they made for you by having a great-grandfather who fought in World War II, having personal experience in the war preceding the bombs falling. Why make this backstory then fucking forgetting it? Yeah, I'll have to talk about that too. And yeah, I didn't know Dima pushed it through the entire DLC, so that's gonna be fun to deal with.
Yeah, like, they don't really address the backstory, but they do say, like, you could bring up your life, and he'll just be like, but are you sure that those memories are real?
So, I don't know how long you were in chat for. It didn't seem like very long. I was talking about how it could be interesting if, like, he doesn't actually care whether anyone is a synth or not. He's just doing this to build up his own, like, support base, his own cult, his own following. Because whether they're a synth or not is irrelevant to the fact of, I have bodies willing to fight for me type thing.
That would have been interesting if that is the route they had gone.
Yeah. Because either that or, was it? No, I think the thing I did talk about was it just sounds like he's super invested in you being a synth. And he doesn't actually care about the truth. Because, yeah, that's why I talked about with Kasumi. It's like, it's weird that he isn't considering the option that maybe she's also a human, though. Maybe she's just a human. He's not interested in exploring that. He's not interested in, regardless of whether this person is a human or a synth, we need to figure it out so they can go on to live their life. Because if it's, if a synth is living a lie by living someone else's life that was programmed into them, then it's just as much of a lie for a human to be believing they're a synth and living that life.
Yeah.
And it's like, you could have a potentially interesting discussion or a story about that where maybe Dima's bought too far into the anti-Institute stuff. Like, yeah, the Institute sucks, the Institute shit, whatever. But he's gone so far overboard being against them that he's actively invested and has, like, personal bias to anyone who might be a synth, to the point where, no, a lot of the people following him are actually real people. And because he's so focused on being against the Institute, he's actually damaging real people's lives by convincing them they're synths.
That definitely would have been better than what we got. If I could say that.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be shallow, fucking worthless garbage. It's just trying to fucking measure how bad it's gonna be. It's like, just from the start, I already have two ideas that are way better than what I think this is gonna be. Let's hear this final dialogue bullshit from my shitty, stupid character.
I remember being in my house the day the bombs fell. We ran to the vault. We were frozen. I was the only survivor.
No memories before then. just a single day and then waking
Yeah,
up
of
alone.
course. Fuck
We
you.
so easily accept what's
Fuck
presented to us as
you.
the truth, don't we? Isn't it funny how a memory can feel like a whole different reality?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
People,
If I go, oh,
places,
but you don't remember
even
anything
sounds
else?
and colors can change. Or someone else has changed them. I
Even
won't lie.
Dima constantly insisting you're a synth might be able to work if it's one of the ideas I mentioned before, where, like, you still give reasoning. It's like, no, I remember my childhood, I remember my entire life. And he still pushes it because that's either his bias or because he's trying to fucking recruit you into his cult. As opposed to, oh, we heard this fan theory and we would like to push this super hard for some reason.
No, it's actually not just that one day. It's actually my entire life. I actually remember most of it. And then he's just like, but are you sure that it's real? How do you know that those weren't implanted in you or some dumb shit like that? It's like, well, that literally applies to everyone. Like, everyone's a fucking synth then, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, and also the fucking criteria he gave for evidence what might make someone a synth is so fucking basic and shallow. It's holes in memory, feeling isolated, and having odd dreams. Oh, so you mean something that fucking most people experience at some point in their life?
Yeah.
Wow, hey guys, chat. There's what, 8 billion people on Earth? Anyone who's had an odd dream could be a synth. So the entire population of Earth could be a synth. Fucking dumbass writing.
There will always be other explanations.
Hey, have you ever forgotten something? Oh, you might be a synth.
Trauma.
Yeah, that's fucking
Disease.
insane. Have you ever had a weird dream?
Background
Oh,
radiation.
dude, you're not even human.
They all
I'm sorry.
take their toll on the mind. But I can promise you that we will accept you, no matter what you decide you are.
Am I developing Alzheimer's or am I a robot? Maybe this much convincing will work on the weak-minded, like convincing someone there's something else, even though they've never questioned it before. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems really fucking lazy and weak. Is there any good writing in this DLC, Pagan?
It depends on your frame of reference.
Oh no.
There's probably some stuff in there that's better than a lot of the base game, but that's not saying much.
Cool. So it's like how getting like a fucking cut on your leg is better than getting shot in the gut.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Good to know.
I can definitely see a lot of people being convinced that they're a synth because Dima, you know, like, if you have someone constantly questioning everything about your life to the point where it's like, but are you sure? It's like, yeah, I could definitely see people coming around and believing that they're actually a synth. But the problem is, Dima doesn't really have a motivation for it. He just kind of does it because he's obsessed with the idea that anyone could be a synth and he needs to help them, so therefore he's just going to gaslight everyone into thinking they're a fucking synth.
That's so dog shit.
It is. It's dog shit. It's like there's so much you could have done with that, and you literally just made it where, yeah, he's just obsessed with the Institute and he just wants to help people. So yeah, it's like there's really nothing more to it than that, and it's like, oh, okay, well, that's kind of boring. It's like, that's fucking shit.
Could you do a deep dive on the frontier? Not worth the time.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what the ending to this DLC is. Like, I don't remember what the ultimate conclusion for Dima is. I do know that there is an ending where you can, like, convince him to go to the town of Far Harbor, and you can get like the crowd to kill him, which is hilarious. But that's like all I remember. I don't remember what like the I don't remember what the conflict was between the town and Dima that he feels the need to even go there. It's been so long. I have not played fucking Fallout 4 since like 2017, 2018, somewhere around there. So I don't remember.
That makes me so fucking envious, man.
Yeah. I remember bits and pieces of this DLC, and there's big chunks that I don't remember. Oh my god, I'm a synth! Oh no!
We must tear him limb from limb, chat. Quick, kill him.
Get the Brahmin. Get the Brahmin. Tie his legs and arms. Stretch him.
What a shame.
Kree should play Fallout 76. Pay me.
Give me money.
I'm not gonna suffer for free. I say as I'm playing Fallout 4 for free.
I'm not a synth. End of discussion.
I understand. I won't pry any further.
That's a fucking
Acadia
lie.
is open to you. Feel free to walk the grounds. Introduce yourself to my co-founders, Faraday and Chase. Kasumi is usually working down below, whenever you wish to see her. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss before you go?
Are you suffering, Kree? Yes, I am.
You should know. The Institute has been destroyed.
What? It's over? No more courser hunts? No more slavery? But that also means the technology to make the synths is lost. Our origins have been buried. Not to mention the loss of human life.
So, they acknowledge in the DLC that the way to create synths has been lost if you destroy the Institute. Yeah, it still seems fucking retarded of the Railroad to do that. Like, it doesn't make sense for anyone to destroy the Institute as opposed to take it over, but especially the Railroad, where it's like, yeah, you've condemned this entire species to extinction, you know that, right? The people you're trying to help, the people you're trying to save, you've condemned them to extinction.
It is funny to think that, like, we're saving them by committing genocide.
We're saving them by wiping them out.
Yeah, exactly. The only way to purify them is with ethnic cleansing. God, why can't you understand this? We have their best interests at heart.
I didn't even think of that. The Railroad are way dumber than I thought. It's literally something I put into my video. Just like, yeah, it's one of the most stupid things fucking possible. And again, people think the Institute is well written. People think this game is well written. It baffles me. We did it, Patrick. We saved the synths. Does agree. A lot of the gooners here aren't here for your videos. They're here for the eye candy, apparently.
That boy ain't right.
I keep thinking about that thing I sent you earlier from the fucking the random clips from Repo. And that one where the fucking Pornhub fucking jingle plays, and it's just the. Oh.
I need to play more Repo.
Sorry. I'm not going to judge the actions of someone who's wiped out a great evil. You have our gratitude. Is there anything else you need?
So, everyone here in Acadia is a synth?
Yes. Either they were escapees we managed to find before the Institute could, or they were victims of a mind wipe, and we revealed the truth to them.
You can't do that, though. Everyone here in Acadia is a synth? Yes. Either they escaped, or they had their minds wiped and revealed the truth to them. You just told me. You have no way of knowing whether someone actually is a synth or not. That you're just guessing. That the only way to tell who's a synth is fucking fatal. What do you mean? Fucking... Yes, everyone here is a synth. By default, that means you're gonna have people here who aren't. It is so fucking frustrating. I'm hearing simps. Yeah, I like... I know, like, people have called out before, apparently the way I say synth sounds like simp. People have left comments to that effect on my videos, I know. But, yeah, I don't know what to do about that. They'll just try to say it better. A man chooses, a simp obeys. He has a speech impediment. It's called Canadianism. It's an incurable terminal disorder.
Wow.
Just be you, Cree. I am. Why is Dima covered in vacuum tubes? Because fuck you, that's why. Sorry, I'm just really fucking amused by a man chooses a simp obeys. That's pretty fucking good.
God, you brought up the fact that you're Canadian again, and it reminded me.
Oh no.
I've been watching a lot of the Lore Lodge and Windigoon and stuff like that, and they've got a bunch of videos talking about like how shit the Canadian Mounties are and how they can't do their fucking jobs. And I'm just like, oh my god, like I had no idea that they were this fucking incompetent. They're so terrible. They're so bad. They can't do fucking anything. They're useless. Actual waste of fucking money.
I was watching the Lore Lodge, but I don't know, something about their presentation or their videos is like not bad, but just like slightly irritating enough that after enough videos it just puts me off them for like a few weeks to a couple months and I have to take a fucking break.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I had the same feeling. I've been watching them and I'm like, I prefer Windigoon. I was like, I definitely prefer Windigoon. I was only watching them because Windigoon did like some videos with them and stuff, and I was like, oh no, they seem okay. And then I watched them and I'm like, there's some stuff about them where I'm just like, I don't know. They're bringing up some stuff that I'm not a big fan of.
I can't even put my finger on it exactly what's so off-putting about them, but it's like, yeah, I've watched 3 or 4 of their videos on Side Monitor, and now I just don't want to listen to these fucking people anymore for like 2 months. I'm still on fucking cooldown from them because I was listening to them like a month ago or something. So I'm still on cooldown and don't want to touch them.
I don't think it bothers me enough that I need to go on like hiatus with them. I don't mind watching their videos so long as nothing really stupid happens. But I do have that like air of like, there's something not quite right about their videos that makes me feel off.
Yeah, and I can't put my finger on what it is. There is another one that I watch from time to time, and I know exactly what it is that fucking frustrates me about his videos. there's a dude called, I think it's Kyle Hates Hiking. And he does these videos about how people go, you know, hiking in the wilderness and they disappear, they're never found, or they're found dead, or whatever. But, like, at the start of every video, he does his fucking intro bit, and he's like, but before we continue, to go on this journey, you need to pay a fare, and that is the subscribe button. I'm trying to hit this goal, and to go on this journey, you need to subscribe. It's just like, fucking shut up. So irritating the way he does. Like, I don't mind people asking for subscribers, just the way he does is I find it particularly fucking irritating.
Yeah, I don't like it when people do stuff like that. There's also a way that the Lore Lodge does their ad reads that just kind of annoys me.
They're the ones I was telling you about several months ago, who's like, yeah, this guy fucking disappeared in the forest and was never seen again. And he won't be able to enjoy this product, which all of you will. And then they go straight at this shit like it's like, oh my god.
Oh my god, it's the same people? I did not know that.
Yeah,
that is hilarious. That is so funny.
When was that I told you that? That was like back in fucking August or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That is hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's time is a flat circle. but yeah, their ad reads. I know Wendigoon does skits as well, but I don't know. His just come off as less obnoxious. There's just something about like the Lore Lodge doing like, oh, you know, I was attacked by a Bigfoot, and you know, thanks to my friends over at fucking Morgan and Morgan, you know, they helped me settle my case and shit like that. And I'm just like, oh god, the cringe. I don't like it.
Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe, and slam that bell. I normally, I don't mind if people do the basic, hey, like, comment, and subscribe. Like, that's fine, whatever. But there's some people who do it where it gets fucking irritating. Like, I think I mentioned this one before. I know I've talked about it to you. I can't remember if I mentioned it on stream. But I was looking at different horror list channels like Chills and Nuke. And there's one called, I think, Slapped Ham. And they have some fucking Fig doing the narration for their videos. It's showing up on camera. And the thing he says is something to the effect of, like, comment, and subscribe, and tickle the notification bell. It's like, ugh. No, stop. Don't say that.
You know, it's something I found kind of funny. Like, I had known this fact a long time ago, but I completely forgot until I was watching the Lore Lodge, and they were talking about like Native American tribes in like near the Great Lakes and up in Canada and stuff like that. And one of the tribes that was known for like creating the Wendigo myth was called the Cree.
That's an interesting factoid, Pagan. After you said fact, I just had that running in my head, and I had to say it. But, yeah, I do know there's an Indian tribe called the Cree. That was completely unintentional when I made this name.
Kretosis created the Wendigos. It's his fault. Blame him.
No.
You're from the Commonwealth, like Kasumi, yes? I'm sure you've had your own experiences with my kind.
Well, I know Nick, obviously.
Yes. Of course. What else can I do for you?
So...
Yes, you're from...
I'd like to hear about your experiences first.
After I left the Commonwealth, it was decades before I met another of my kind. At first, I didn't believe it. I'm a prototype. I escaped long before synths could pass for human. I thought the person I was talking to was deluded at first, and then I realized the truth. That we were the same. I didn't know it then, but that's when Acadia really started.
From what I've seen, synths are just machines. Nothing more.
Ignorance doesn't do your mind justice. Think about what you're saying. Isn't the human body just a machine? That doesn't stop it from being human. Walk through Acadia. Talk to the synths living here. In time, I hope your opinion of us changes. Can I help you with anything else?
Who are you? What's your story?
I came to this island over a century ago, hiding from my creators, the Institute.
Hold on, that actually raises a big problem. Fucking hell. So, in base game, Nick tells us that he was strapped. He was thrown in the garbage one day. And he goes out into the Commonwealth and starts living his life. Okay? The DLC tells us, no, Nick wasn't scrapped. He escaped with Dima and forgot about it. Okay. Then Dima tells us he ran to this island to hide from the Institute. So why didn't the Institute fucking pick up Nick? Why didn't they bring him back? Like, what reason would they have to not recapture their escaped technology? And also, Dima says this happened over 100 years ago, so this is not over a decade of synths escaping, but over a century of synths escaping. Good job fucking exacerbating the problem, Bethesda, you fucking idiots.
Jesus Christ, yeah, that is fucked. God, yeah, especially when you consider, like, Nick is living in fucking Diamond City, where they literally have a plant.
Where they have an agent, fucking Kellogg, living there, and the mayor is their fucking synth plant, like you said.
Yeah. And yet, they never make a fucking move to reclaim Nick? Like, why not? Is it literally just going to be like, oh, well, eventually they were outdated and they didn't see a need to reclaim them and Dima's just kind of paranoid or something? But, like, that still doesn't explain why they didn't go out and get Nick, like, initially. He stayed in the Commonwealth. He stayed in the area. They would have found him. They unironically made the whole thing of, like, birds are not real a thing in fucking Fallout 4. They literally have cameras everywhere.
Which is also kind of fucking insane, especially since we don't get to see that side of the Institute's operation. It's, yeah, we have this massive spy operation on the surface going on. Are there any Fallout DLCs that you like more than any of New Vegas's DLCs? Fucking coughing baby versus nuclear bomb. Jesus Christ. No? Mothership Zeta is shit. Operation Anchorage is shit. The Pit is, from what I remember, meh. Point Lookout was kinda alright, I think. Broken Steel was shit. Nuka World was shit. Automatron is shit. And so far, Far Harbor is fucking shit. Don't think, just consume product. I got to use that clip in my video that's coming out tomorrow.
But would you say that Mothership Zeta was controversial among the alt-right?
No, it was Broken Steel, I think. Broken Steel was controversial among the far right. It's like, what the fuck do you mean?
God. that video just lives rent-free in my head. Every once in a while I just think, like, what the fuck were they talking about? Like, actual insane person.
Yeah, they're the kind of people who are so politically mind-fucked that, like, everything has to relate to that. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the fucking Quentin Reviews video where he's reviewing a random movie, and then he just interrupts his own video and be like, I fucking hate Trump. It's like, what does that have to do with anything? What video? We covered a video on Stag like fucking 2 years ago now where this fucking dumb bitch was doing a video about Mothership Zeta, and they had it modded out so all the characters were they weren't fully naked. It was like, hey, they still have the base game underwear stuff on, but for some reason all the NPCs didn't have any armor on except for helmets or hats. And they modified, like, the child's clothes to be fucking creepy and revealing. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, everyone was wearing, like, skimpy armor, and then the person was just constantly going on and on about, like, the far right and shit like that, and how it pertained to, like, the DLCs in Fallout 3 and shit. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's the video where she said Knuckle Dragger was racist? No, that was a different video. So the one we're talking about... No, that was Huggable Hipster. Yeah, the one we're talking about, I don't know who did this video. I don't remember the name. But Huggable Hipster is the one who made the 2 videos we covered, where she said that Knuckle Dragger is racist, and Oliver Swanek is a character she did a deep dive on because she was so interested in his character. It's like, goddamn. It's the one we meme on from time to time. Or anytime Oliver Swanek comes up.
Could this be a prime example of a pick-me?
But after my escape felt secured, I was left with nothing. No programmed task. No false memories. I spent a year just sitting in a cave. Just sitting. One day, it finally occurred that maybe I could decide for myself what to do, who I was. I've been doing that ever since. Was there anything else?
Tell me more about this place, Acadia.
All I want is to bring as many synths here as I can, and give them a chance to know what they really are. To embrace it. Beyond that, we just want to live in peace. I don't have any grand plans for expansion. Just existing as we are now is enough. Was there anything else?
Fucking hate Dima. This place needs an EMP. Yes, it does.
I should get going.
Of course.
Perhaps we're in there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew 3 more relays this week. I'm coming in. You stay right there.
Yeah, just make yourself at home, Nick. That's fine. And start...
I was having a hard enough time keeping up with repairs before all this nonsense with the atom loop.
Nick, you're a robot. What are you doing?
I also like how he just carries a whole ass cup around in his pocket. Like,
it's like, Nick, what are you doing? Why are you drinking? What? Drinking some tasty motor oil. Oh boy, delicious lamp oil. I need to play Amnesia again. Have you heard of Legacy of Kain? I've heard of it. Synths need sustenance while ghouls don't. Hate! Hate! Orbital microwave cannon. We need to hammer of dawn this motherfucking island.
They're nothing you need to be concerned about.
It's not them. I'm concerned about you, Dima. You can't solve all the world's problems. Certainly not all at once.
Dearest Faraday, relax. All will be fine.
Okay, so what's my actual fucking objective right now? Talk to Kasumi. Help Chase, help Faraday, help the Synths of Acadia. Oh boy. Or maybe I should go help Outpost Zamanja. Because that's exactly what you want to see when you're in the middle of doing a fucking quest. Kree should play Fallout. Play the Fallout world of Minecraft? What? Why? My life through... My life for Zamanja. Yeah, it does sound like something a Warcraft orc would say. My life for Ner'zhul. My life for Zamanja.
You brought up fucking Minecraft. Did you hear?
Oh boy.
About what happened?
You mean people fucking making a mess out of theaters? Or the fact that cops were called over the fucking chicken jockey scene?
The fact that fucking someone like firebombed a fucking Minecraft screaming and stream Flint and Steel and then fucking set the theater on fire. It's like, keep in mind, the Joker, back when all that shit was going on, didn't get firebombed, but Minecraft movie did.
The only fucking, like, funny thing that came out of the Minecraft movie is a comic someone made on Twitter, where it's just Jack Black's character looking like a fucking gremlin, and he just goes Flint and Steel and lights another person on fire, all without changing expression.
Yeah, apparently someone shouted Flint and Steel and then set the fucking theater on fire.
You know how some movie theaters have, like, the fake curtains at the side? They don't actually cover the screen, they're just there because, hey, it's a like, it's a theater and they tend to have curtains. Like, just imagine someone shouting Flint and Steel and taking a lighter to one of those and flames just... right up it.
I like the idea that it's not a firebomb either. It's an actual, it's literally Flint and Steel. Like it's an actual one of the things. He's just like, Flint and Steel! Onto the fucking curtains and catches them on fire.
You see the one where they brought an actual chicken into the theater. That one I don't care about as much. It doesn't, like, okay, whatever. It's the ones that really get me when they, like, start freaking out because they hear an item name from the game being said. Or, oh look, chicken jockey, and you have people, like, throwing gigantic bags of popcorn around, making a gigantic mess of the theater for no fucking reason. Like, fucking actual degenerate shitheads. I fucking hate them. I kind of want to find this retarded comic to send you, Pagan. Oh no, wrong screen! Why are there fucking animated versions of it? I just want the base fucking original version. No, I don't want the version of it on TikTok. Hold on. No, don't play! Okay, there's the Twitter account. That's not the Twitter account. Thank you, YouTube. This is taking way too long.
Nice.
It's so fucking stupid, but it's like the only funny thing that come from the fucking movie. It's just...
God, someone uploaded the fucking movie to my server. And I thought about watching it. Like, I started to watch it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch it just to see how bad it is. I couldn't get past the fucking mine part where it, like, the children yearn for the mines. And then it's just like a fucking... It's just like a fucking rapid fire, like, oh, I grew up, but I never lost my creed. And it's like him, like, mashing up food. He's like, yes, the mine! I return to the mine! And I'm just like, oh my god, dude, this is so fucking annoying. Like, this is literally for toddlers. And I just couldn't. I fucking couldn't.
I'm planning on watching it at some point to see how bad it is. I listened to the whole EFAP on it. Funny thing, the Friday Night Tights the night before, Nerdrotic said, oh yeah, EFAP is going to talk about it for 8 hours. It's like, they're not going to talk about it. Like, no way. Come on. It's the Minecraft movie. There's no way they're going to make 8 hours of it. The EFAP was 8 hours long. I think it was 8 hours and 10 minutes.
I'm willing to watch it with you.
Oh, no.
If we're both there. I can't do it on my own. I tried doing it on my own and I couldn't do it, but I think I might be able to do it if I'm with someone.
Okay. It kind of speaks to how fucking lazy they were making the movie to steal an old internet joke about it, though. And open the movie with that. The children yearn for the mines. As a child, I yearned for the mines. It's like, yeah, okay, we've all heard it before. Why are you doing this? Can't you be original?
Yeah, that shit was lame. And they just keep doubling down on it and just, oh god, it's one of those movies where it's just a constant barrage of noise and visuals because, oh, we got to keep the kids entertained, and there's just like, it's just constantly rapid fire of boom, 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 constantly, and I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about. One of the funny things about listening to the EFAP is how much Regs hated a child actor. It was really fucking funny hearing Regs be like, look, I know he's a kid, but I fucking hate this kid actor. I hate this child actor. He's so bad. And every time he, like, quotes a line that the kid says, he's like, but, you know, I'm saying it better than it was said in the movie. I said it with more emotion, even though I wasn't trying. You know what? Yeah, let's go fucking visit Outpost fucking Shithead. I'm gonna kill all the settlers there for... God damn it, I'm indoors. I can't fast travel from here. Wah. Rag's putting on the nasal scratchy voice, yeah. Hey Chad, I just got here. Summarize the last hour and a half in the form of a haiku. Far Harbor shit. I already fucked up the haiku. Close enough.
Okay, so I'm playing New Vegas.
Yeah. Wow, rub it in that you're
And
playing a better game. Hey, Cree, fuck you.
I'm playing New Vegas, and I'm sitting here waiting for it to get late enough for Boone to come up here so I can talk to him. And Eddie is with me, and I'm like, I think Manny should have left by now. Maybe he can't get past Eddie. So let me just point at Eddie to go over here so he'll be out of the way. And he just pushes fucking Manny right out of the mouth of the fucking thing, and he just falls. I'm like, oh. Eddie just flies over there. Prepare to die, libtard. Pushes him out.
You know, it'd be funny if there was a mod that could detect any time a character is falling, like, more than just a couple meters, and it just, by default, plays...
Something?
God damn it. Why is it not playing? Wow. Wow, it is... Wait, can you hear me, Pagan?
Yeah.
My thing is that lighting... There we go.
There we go.
Thank you, soundboard, for playing the sound 10 minutes late. But yeah, it would be funny if there was a mod that could detect people falling, and just by default goes, like, that plays.
It just plays the fucking Wilhelm scream. That'd be great, yeah. I'd love that.
No, post Zamanja. I'm pretty sure, like, if this is a save, I think it is, I should have, like, 200 turrets there, so why is it getting attacked?
It also plays whenever women fall as well. It's still the male fucking Wilhelm scream.
Yeah. Raiders can spawn inside your D-line. That's so fucking stupid, too. Well, a good thing about Fallout 4 is the fact that it isn't Starfield. Oh my god.
God, that really is one of the things that annoyed me so fucking much about Fallout 4. The whole, like, oh yeah, you could build your own settlements, and you got all these defenses, and you could build walls around it and all this shit, and it doesn't matter at all because the enemies just spawn in the middle of your fucking base.
Yeah, early on I would always fucking like build walls around my settlements, and I stopped because what's the point?
Yeah.
Why even give the option of, like, putting in items for me to build walls? It's gonna mean nothing anyways. Valentine hated that. So, why the fuck do you think I care what that fucking cuck thinks?
Sit in the cuck chair, Nick.
Everything is half-baked in this game. Everything. Yeah. I love building and outfitting settlements, put hundreds of hours into it, but it's so shit. Enemy spawning in bedrooms, happiness always low, defense never prevents attacks. That's something I absolutely disagree with Mr. Caption about. Because he said, oh, your defense can get so high that attacks will stop entirely. First of all, I don't even think that's possible. But he criticized that as being a bad thing. It's like, well, no, it makes sense that, like, if you have one of the most fucking defended places in the world, in the sense of it's really well fucking defended, then yeah, people are gonna be like, fucking, why would we attack that? It's not worth it. Like, Pagan, if you were in a band of raiders in the Fallout world, and you wanted to raid a settlement, would you pick the settlement that has 2 automated turrets? Or would you pick the settlement that has 500 automated turrets? And there's you and 7 people raiding this town.
Does the one with 500 turrets have more resources to steal?
I mean, presumably.
Well, according to the Fallout TV show, the turrets can't hit anything, so them having more doesn't mean anything. So I would choose the 500 one.
Yeah, all you need to do is like walk briskly by it, and that's you're done. You did it. You got through.
Yeah, exactly.
It's amazing. I need to point out again, people think this game is good. People thought the show was good.
Also, I remember the turrets in Fallout 4 being, like, unbelievably weak, where it took, like... it took, like, 20 shots to kill a single raider. It's like, oh, so if I just go in there with power armor, I'm basically just immortal. Like, they can't do anything to me.
Real power armor or raider power armor?
It doesn't really matter.
I can't remember if I told you. People defended the idea that the NCR can make power armor by pointing out raiders can make power armor in Fallout 4.
Which is retarded because...
Raider power armor is scrap metal welded together and mounted to a power armor frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. And I don't even think that they should be doing that. Like, I don't even think that should be possible. Like,
someday more places in the world.
Fallout 4 is just retarded. Like, everything about it is just not Fallout. So trying to use Fallout 4 as, like, a reference for an authority just makes you look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. There is one thing I'll say. It makes sense so far as power armor is going to have, like, a power armor frame, as portrayed in Fallout 4, is naturally going to have parts to mount the armor from. That makes sense. And it also technically makes sense that you could weld a bunch of scrap metal together and mount it from the, like, pre-established mounting points of power armor. What doesn't make fucking sense is that anyone would do that in the first place, because the people who have the know-how to use power armor should be way fucking past using scrap metal. Like, putting scrap metal onto power armor as, like, your armor is roughly the equivalent of taping cardboard to yourself rather than using a Kevlar bulletproof fucking vest.
It's like making a car made out of fucking plywood. Like,
yeah,
you can do it, but why?
Yeah, exactly. Raider power armor was one of those things where when I first saw it, it's like, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. I guess raiders would do something like that. But you think about it a little more, it's like, no, wait, that's actually retarded. What was I thinking? That's dumb. Raiders shouldn't be able to use power armor. They shouldn't... God. It fucking frustrates me that Fallout 4 removed power armor training. Legitimately, one of the few good changes made by Fallout 3 was introducing power armor training being necessary to use power armor. And then 4 was like, nah. After New Vegas built a significant chunk of their lore on the fact that it requires power armor training.
Places in the world will accept us for who we are.
Wasn't there no power armor training in classic Fallout? Correct.
God, but that's part of what makes it so, like, even more annoying is that it's a Bethesda creation that was actually good, that they then went on, like New Vegas, then went on to incorporate into its lore, and it makes sense, and it works really well, and then Bethesda decided, you know what? Fuck our own lore. Once again, we're gonna change it and make it 1,000 times fucking worse. And it's like, Why? It's your own fucking lore.
Yeah. Also, just once again, I'm struck by the fact that, yeah, I know they're synths. The game still wants us to be like, no, they're real people, though. Why are people so fucking content to just live in, like, squalor and garbage? Like, let's say it wouldn't even be a problem that you're stepping on this little bit of rubble here daily walking by it, or that you have to walk around it every day. Why would you still want it there? Like, why would you not clean this shit up?
Yeah, I never understood that shit either.
But it's the post-apocalypse, guys. Places are going to be ruined. It's going to be... Yeah, like when you first get here. Then you clean it up because you live in fucking...
So you're that new gal from the Commonwealth. It's so wonderful to meet someone...
Well, clearly the explanation is that, you know, they have... They only have access to the same settlement building thing that you do. And those just aren't selectable items, you know, like how you can't clean up all the shit in fucking Sanctuary Hills that you want to get rid of. It's the same applies to them. They want to get rid of it. They can't because, you know, Bethesda didn't program that in for them.
Where's the rubble come from? That place looks fully intact. That's a good question, too. $2 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Did I miss an MLP rant? No, Pagan hasn't talked about it yet.
I haven't really... Oh, no, wait. I did watch one episode since then. And it was pretty bad. Yeah, it was fucking awful.
It was so bad you forgot about it.
Yeah. Well, it was a fucking Starlight and Co. fucking episode, so yeah, of course I'm not gonna remember it.
Maybe if I reroute the sensors?
Fucking... My super special OC. Oh. They're gonna go back to their town and visit their parents who are super fucking annoying, and that's gonna be the entire episode until right at the very end where they just blatantly say, "Can you stop being annoying?" and that solves everything, and then the episode's over because, God, that's such good fucking writing. Ugh.
There you go, Super Chatter. You got your rant. I like how the solution is apparently just stop being annoying. Did they not try that before?
They did it in a mean way, but then they did it in a nice way, and then they listened.
See, that makes sense. If you say do the thing meanly, then no good, bad, very bad, make me sad. But if you say it in a nice way, then problem solved.
Yeah.
Alright, time to talk to this stupid fucking character.
Kasumi Nakano?
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something.
Your parents sent me. They want you to come home.
What? You came all this way for me.
Fucking
You
John's
left
comment.
without telling your folks why.
I heard MLP rant, and I thought you meant MLP rant, as in ML Pagliarillo, but saying the first letter of the last name instead of saying the full name. I've never considered that. It's a good thing it's a good thing I've never
funny.
referred to like ML Pagliarillo as MLP, because it holy shit. Yeah, I've always said ML or ML Pagliarillo. That is actually kind of funny.
That is hilarious. I've never thought about that.
Did you ever try Fallout-ish knockoff Outer Worlds? Brain Rot. I've streamed it twice. And by streamed it twice, I mean I played it for a few hours and ended the stream and didn't touch it again for like a year or two. And then I restarted from the beginning, played for a couple hours, and then never fucking touched it again. I wanted to like it, I just didn't find it that... Like, I didn't get invested in it. I mean, hey, there's another example if the argument ever gets brought up, though. Hey, you just hated it because it wasn't your expectations. Outer Worlds wasn't my expectation, I'm just mad on it. I'm not fucking pissed about it.
You must have known they'd be worried.
Look, my mom and dad... I mean, those people that were taking care of me, they wouldn't want me back. Not if they knew the truth.
The P in MLP stands for paper airplanes. My expectations weren't high and they still couldn't meet them. Yeah, exactly. If you like Fallout 1 and 2, you'll love the game Atom RPG. I have that. And I've tried playing it, and again, I didn't play it for long. I didn't really get into it. But I should give it a real try one day.
Kasumi, listen to me. You're not a synth.
Believe me, I've thought about that. How you can never really know. But it just answers so many questions. I thought if I just left, it would be easier for them. How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to you this whole time? Your real daughter is dead and I replaced her?
$10 from Ruler of All Cheese. Thank you. I hate in Fallout 4 how Bethesda couldn't decide if it was okay to be outside immediately after the bombs. There's tapes talking about people walking around with no mention of radiation only minutes later. I haven't paid that much attention to, like, the notes and messages left from the people who survived. Hello there, Kretosis. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine for the most part. This game is fucking terrible, though. Thinking about it, how did ML make such an amazing allegory for a Reddit grooming mod in Dima? Holy shit.
Listen, do you have any proof that you're actually a synth?
Little things. Dreams of waking up in a lab. Years I can't remember from when I was a kid. Not to mention how I never quite fit in back at home.
You haven't replaced anyone. Kenji and Ray are still your parents.
I really wish that was true. If I wasn't a synth, things would be so much simpler. Acadia isn't what I thought it was. There's more going on here than just the refuge. But I can't leave until I've gotten to the bottom of it. I've been running long enough.
What kind of problem is there in Acadia?
It's a long story. I just have to figure out how to... Wait, you find things. Track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here, on this island. Something way more important than just one lost girl.
The secret this island is holding better be something goddamn fucking amazing.
What are you talking about?
Where to begin? You saw all those computers that Dima's hooked up to, right? They hold his memories, or offload data from his brain. Or maybe some combination of both? Well, Faraday asked me to help do some repairs on them, and, you know, I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life experiences in there, and that's when I see it. Data models Dima has been making. One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts. What if Dima is so open and welcoming because he's actually hiding something from us? A plan to wipe out the rest of the island.
We should get to the bottom of this. If Dima is putting on an act, we need to know.
Thank you for switching the camera to Nick Valentine instead of, my wonderful character here.
You don't trust Dima? After you came all this way for him?
I didn't come to Acadia for him. I came here because this place offered answers. And now that I found a place I belong, I'd rather not lose it all if Dima is secretly planning to destroy everything.
I'll help if I can, but that's not much to go on.
I know. I've been working on that, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they come out later looking like they've been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried breaking into Faraday's terminal, since he and Dima are so close, but the security on it is crazy.
Chad is saying some weird stuff right now. Are you about to go to Dima's goon cave? No!
Eavesdropping on the next meeting sounds like our best bet. I'll see if I can find a way inside that room.
Okay. Good luck, and come back as soon as you found anything.
From one case to a new one. It's never easy for us, is it?
How long is the main story of this anyways? By the way, I need to find out if you're a synth or not, so just hold still while I crack your head open like a melon. Oh, I guess you're at the stage where you can't be killed. That's lovely.
I guess they got wise and folded.
Hold on, I think I saw someone over here. Good fucking game, Bethesda. 10 out of 10. Oh yes, I love getting stuck on geometry.
Don't think I won't hurt you.
Really? Really? Real good, Bethesda. 10 out of 10. You should know how to make these games. No, they have a synth component.
Someone should make...
Isn't it cool how the light from above actually makes it hard to read the Pip-Boy? It's really good. I'm not complaining because it's fucking annoying or anything, I swear. Yeah, I don't know. First of all, what does the synth component even do? But also, considering it's an electrical component, it would have to have metal in it, wouldn't it? You'd think that would show up on an X-ray machine. It would, but I don't think anyone has access to X-ray machines. That's the problem. That's why the only way to find out if someone is a synth is to kill them. But then again, like, how do you know where to fucking dig inside the body to find the synth component? Because, like, let's talk about like a regular combat encounter. You walk up to someone, you two get in a fight, you either stab them with a knife, like you cut their throat or something, or you shoot them in the head and kill them. Like, that doesn't reveal the synth component because it's fucking internal. The only way to be able to get to the synth component is to kill them. So, is the implication that you're literally fucking either gutting them or cracking their head open like a melon to check if they have a synth component?
You know, I never thought of that. Yeah, it's like, okay, let me check their pockets. Okay, now let me just slide my hand down their fucking neck hole and see if I can find anything of any use in here. Like, why? Why would you do that, you fucking freak?
A synth component would show up on any medical imaging process and would probably have some kind of brain BIOS. My main thing is, like, are people going to have access to technology that can see such a thing inside the body? Show me your brain stem. And also, if it's obviously internal, where is it in the body where it's going to be fatal to pull it out, to get to it, to check? Because
it would have to be in the brain then, probably.
Yeah. Just like, if it's in your chest or your gut, it's like, well, no, you could just do surgery if you have a talented, or I should say a skilled enough doctor. Just a metal detector would do it, right? This only breaks down into plastic, but that doesn't fully, like, nullify the chance that there could be metal in there. It looks like there's, like, it's an electrical component. There would have to be metal, right?
Yeah, there would. I just love the idea now that, like, whenever you kill someone and open up their inventory, you're just, like, T-posing and the body just, like, shatters into, like, a million pieces. It just gibbs all over the place.
Yeah, it does.
You just pick up whatever you find.
It does the full gibbing from Fallout 3 in New Vegas, where you shoot someone and, like, no part of the body remains intact. It's just a gore pile.
Yeah.
I feel like Bethesda just made a bunch of part models and didn't care if they matched what they're supposed to be. Wow! It's almost like you're fucking correct. I mean, that's what happens with fucking Kellogg when you kill him, and you take a chunk of his fucking brain for some reason, and, like, oh look, there's a fucking mechanical thing in his leg and one of his arms. It's like, why can't you just loot those? Like, what?
Yeah.
Why would you loot those? Why
are you cracking him open like a fucking lobster and pulling shit out?
I want your delicious cybernetics.
Yeah. Oh, here, let me just, your claw, which you just grab his thumb and you just, like, the other way, just just pull out all the fucking bones and meat.
I wish to steal your metal bones. Good fucking game. I can't load from a fucking menu. Fuck you. Reaches into your cold dead flesh. Mine now. The thought of the player just randomly opening someone's skull in search of shinies is way too funny. And canon. Well, I mean, it would have to be canon if that's the case. Like, Pagan, you have to understand, the implication is that you do this to everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, you just, like, split them open like a fucking melon and just, like, dig around inside them for anything useful.
You just pull a fucking Gallagher on their head and smash it with a fucking hammer to open up. It's like, oh, this random raider I killed wasn't a synth. It's a good thing I checked. And you just, like, kill a random settler or whatever and do the same thing. It's like, oh, this one was a synth. He has a synth component. You just pull out a fucking broken piece of technology from the remains of the skull. And then on suspicion, you kill another settler. It's like, this one might be a synth too. And then it's just, oh wait, there's no synth component in there. My bad.
Your character just turns into a fucking creature. Whenever you loot, you just pick them up above your head and you grab, like, each leg and then pull and just split them in half above you.
I like to imagine that while they're doing that, they're doing the fucking shriek from, not They Live, the fucking, the Body Snatchers.
Oh, yeah.
Just a...
Oh my god.
$10 from Robust Delirium. That's how I'm feeling right now, thank you. I never understood why the component looks like tech, but the advanced synths are supposedly indistinguishable from humans. Why wouldn't it look organic like everything else in a Gen 3 synth? I don't know. When did they put it in? Why? Like, why do they need a component? What does it do? Like, Gen 3 synths are supposedly entirely biological, meaning they're not fucking... I guess they would technically be synthetic people, but, like, they're more so modified clones of Sean. It's like, why do they act like robots then if they're made of flesh? Like, okay, let's say in some fucking fantasy reality, we could gather like materials that we could 3D print a fully organic person from scratch, right? Why the fuck would they ever act like a robot? Why would they, like, be able to be reprogrammed? Also, how the fuck do you reprogram them if... Dude. How does the railroad reprogram synths if there's no way to tell if they're a synth? Like, how do you plug into them to reprogram them to wipe their memories? Slurp up their bone marrow. Yeah. It just keeps getting worse and worse, man. It's just like every fucking time you apply any level of scrutiny to any part of this game, it just gets more fucking stupid. It's always been silly. Stop asking questions. Hate. Hate. The numbers, Dima. What do they mean?
Oh god, you mentioned the fucking slurping their meat or whatever. And just, I'm just imagining your fucking character just like biting the top of a fucking corpse's head and just sucking them dry, just like sucking everything out of them. The only thing left is a fucking husk. Just the skin is all that's left. Yep, this wasn't a synth. Good thing I checked. Wipes his mouth.
No, what's even funnier is if it isn't that, like, they say it that way, it's like, oh yeah, it wasn't a synth. It's a good thing I checked. It's like they're wiping their mouth too. It's like, oh, it's a good thing I checked.
Oh my god.
He's not a Synth, it goes back to slurping. Yeah, he's not a Synth.
God.
AI summary appeared. It was wild. Tell me, I need to know.
We need to accomplish this without bloodshed.
I like how they're having their fucking secret meeting in this room and he doesn't even bother to close the door. Like, I know I'm in the next room spying on them, which, by the way, they should see the light of my flashlight through the thing, but whatever. He doesn't even bother to close the door? Like, really?
Far Harbor and the children of Adam have a right to exist on this island, the same as us.
They're going to kill each other, Dima. There's no stopping it. We need to pick a side now.
Haven't we already picked a side? Building the fog condensers around Far Harbor wasn't exactly a neutral act.
We couldn't stand by and let the people of this island...
Well, clearly he's using the foolproof anti-snooping method of, if you eavesdrop, you're gay.
Alright. Before we start the secret meeting, if you're eavesdropping on us, you're gay. $5 from Sean P. Thank you. But they had humorous levity a few times with Easter eggs in 1 and 2. That excuses brain-dead writing forever now, Cree. They can write anything now. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. I'm not even reading that, Thief. That is cursed.
Like you couldn't just leave the Cult of Adam without a home? Giving them the submarine base was a mistake. The nucleus, as they're calling it, is basically one big fortified position.
Far Harbor had cast them out. They have strange beliefs, but they have always accepted us for what we are. And Confessor Martin was a friend.
Well, the new Confessor isn't. High Confessor Tectus is an unstable megalomaniac, and he's gonna keep threatening us as long as we're helping Far Harbor.
Guys, can we talk about the elephant in the room? We keep dancing around it.
My old memory banks in the submarine base.
I can't believe you never told me about those. I have to wait until they become a security risk.
I know how it looks in hindsight, but at the time, it was an act of trust. I was honestly more worried they'd accidentally trip the pre-war security and get hurt, giving the children my old home, allowing them to safeguard my old memories. I thought our people would be working together.
Just how secure are the banks? How long do we have? And what's in them?
I've gone over this before, Chase. I don't know what's in them. That's how it works. It's as close to forgetting something as I have.
Alright, that's fucking stupid, though. I removed those memory banks, so I don't know what's in them. You didn't give yourself a summary of, like, oh yes, memory bank 27A contains memories from fucking 30 years ago. Like, what? What do you mean? It's like, okay. I have several hard drives on my computer. There's one that I install my Steam games into. So if for whatever, like, okay, let's say we're to move tomorrow, and, you know, all my stuff is packed up, I'm in a new house, I'm unpacking everything, and, like, not everything's set up, but I want to play some games. I want to relax for a bit, now that I've just moved into this new house. And I unpack my computer, set up, it's like, fuck. All my Steam games are on one of my external hard drives. But because I don't have them any, like, I just magically don't know which one it is because they've been unplugged from the computer? Like, what? No, you tell yourself, like, you write something down to be like, yeah, the Steam games are on the fucking 8 terabyte external hard drive that's, like, Adata or fucking whatever the hard drive brands are. It's like, yeah, why wouldn't you give yourself a summary of what's in there? There's a difference between having all of those fucking files there and, like, the equivalent of a notepad document saying XYZ is on this hard drive.
Now I'm curious. Do they explain why Dima needs all these, like, external hard drives and shit for his memory?
Because he's a prototype and memory bad, apparently.
But isn't Nick the same type of prototype?
Yeah, and they escaped at the same time, and apparently their answer is Nick is just forgetting old things, apparently. That's why he doesn't remember Dima after 100 years.
That's retarded.
Yeah. I don't know, this whole thing just seems fucking, like, contrived and stupid. Because, again, there's a difference between having a full memory and having something referencing what that memory is going to be. You know? Like, I guess the best equivalent would be, like, security footage recordings. Like, hey, I have a store. We record on a camera 24/7 everything that happens in the store. It's like, oh, something that happened fucking 10 days ago, I'll just grab the videotape or the DVD that recorded that entire day. Whereas the file saying, yeah, that's saved on videotape number 23 is nothing. Whereas videotape 23 is a full fucking 24 hours. like, I don't know, man. It's just fucking insane. When testing a prototype, we usually don't keep it around when we make the final version. Fair. He does explain it later. Not going to say if it makes it any better or worse, but he gives a reason. I mean, I think the biggest question at this point is what the fuck is he going to find that's going to be compatible with him? He's unique Institute tech. You can't just find a hard drive for that in a random computer. Because, I have to point it out, him and Nick were made at the same time, and Kellogg's brain bullshit was compatible with Nick because they're both Institute technology. So even if they are prototypes, it makes it sound like they're not made out of standard equipment you can loot from any building. Like, you can't run into a random building and loot a computer terminal and plug it into Nick.
But I've run some projections of worst-case scenarios. If we do nothing and the wrong knowledge falls in the wrong hands...
What fucking data is on these memories that are that fucking dangerous? Like, would you not store your least important data on the memories that you're gonna be, like, putting into storage and getting rid of, essentially? Someone download this man some more RAM.
Oh, I think I remember now what the whole, like, big thing at the end is. At least some of it.
Oh, Cree, you'll love what the memories are. Oh, no! Well, let's see, shall we?
So send me over there. I'll be in and out in a day.
We can't risk it. They know you're from Acadia. If you're caught, or even seen, then it's war.
We should at least prepare her to go in. We're running out of options. I say we tell her how to crack into the memory banks.
You've been working on this without me?
It came up in a private moment, Chase. But yes, we've been writing a program that will let you access and download my memories. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
I'm finishing up some tweaks to the program right now. I'll leave a copy of it for you on my desk when I'm done.
Get the program, use it to break into the memory banks. Got it.
Hopefully you won't have to. We'll keep monitoring the situation. I only want you going in if we have no other choice.
Dima's got his fingers everywhere on this island. And whatever's in his memories isn't something we can wait for someone else to find.
There's a lot of people out here could use a hand.
Thank you for your random unrelated line,
Hey.
Nick.
Go on. What? Oh, sorry. Just got my head full of what Dima was talking about. It's a bit of a shock. What do you think he is, really? Family?
Nick has a catchphrase that he says every, like, 5 minutes.
Honestly, I don't know what to think, Nick.
Yeah. Guess that makes two of us. I spent a long time wondering if the Institute had made any other prototypes. If I was just a failure, or they gave up, or just plain got bored. I always thought I was just more of their discarded trash. Never thought of the possibility that someone wanted me out. Helped me escape. There's gotta be some kind of proof out there. What really happened between me and Dima? I'd appreciate it if we could keep an eye out.
What kind of proof would we be looking for?
I don't know. But our best bet is to keep looking into Dima and Acadia.
course, Nick. We'll find something.
Thanks. I know we don't have much to go on. Just keep me in mind if you find something that might give us some answers.
It's not even like a one-way mirror. It's just kind of really dirty. I don't know, I feel like if I was standing behind there with a flashlight, they should have been able to see me, but I guess that's also my fault for turning it on. Actually, no, it's worse. No, that's fine, I guess. Just kind of lame. I'll be back in a minute.
I watched your Fallout 3 videos, and I tried playing Fallout 3 afterwards. It was so bad. I don't know how Bethesda got away with releasing such a bad Fallout game back then. It's weird because me and Cree also liked Fallout 3 when it came out. That's the thing. It's like, even we were kind of like, yeah, it's fine. It's a good game. And it wasn't until later that we started to, like, question it and be like, oh, actually, this isn't very good when you think about it for more than 2 fucking seconds. And it's like, oh. But yeah, a lot of people had that. Like, a lot of people just kind of accepted everything as it was at face value and just accepted that, yeah, it's basically an empty game with very little to do and the story makes no sense and, you know, it's just bare fucking bones. But I mean, I guess it didn't go super far out of its way like Fallout 4 does to be like egregiously bad. It's just kind of like bleh. So I guess people just kind of were like, whatever. But yeah, no, it should have never been accepted. Like, people should not have just been so complacent about it back then, because that's part of why we're kind of dealing with the problems we have now, because people were complacent about it for so long that now you've got all these defenders just being like, you know, coming out of the woodworks to defend it and say like, oh, like, why'd you wait so long then, huh? Like, why are you only talking about this game now when it's such an old game? And it's like, because it just wasn't something people were talking about back then.
Yeah, and also, I know for myself, like, when I first played Fallout 3, I was still a big fan of Bethesda. The illusion hadn't shattered for me yet. In fact, I bought Fallout 3 purely because I had the Bethesda logo on it, and that must mean it was good, because they made Morrowind and they made Oblivion. So, even though I didn't have that, even though I didn't have any attachment to the original series, and it was the first game in 10 years in the series, for me it was still like, I really love Bethesda. This is a new thing from them. Oh, look, I get to shoot things, and it's funny, and I enjoy it. Ha ha ha. Also, I was in high school at the time. So it's like, yeah, I didn't think as much about the media I consumed back then as I do now. Whereas today, it's like, well, no, not only do I see those problems a lot easier, the more I do this, the more stuff like that stands out to me in general. Because,
yeah.
You heard it here first, chat. Pagan and Kree had shit taste. You gotta give their opinions many years of time to mature. Wow. No,
but yeah, I was also in high school, and I wasn't critical of the media I watched. It was literally just, like, if it just generally seemed okay, then that was good enough for me. And like, it had to be egregiously bad for me to not like something, and that just wasn't very common back then.
Yeah. Same for me in many ways. But growing up, whenever I'd watch something with my dad, and obviously if we weren't in movie theaters, this is if we watched something at home, he would just ask these little questions now and then. It's like, how do they know that? Or, like, why did that happen? Or whatever. It's like, we watched The Simpsons a lot, and we both really loved The Simpsons during its golden era. But it still had those moments of, like, oh, characters just kind of know something, or something weird happens. It's like, oh, that's a little bit unusual or whatever. So you'd ask those questions, and I didn't think about it a lot at first. It was just like, oh yeah, that does sound kind of weird. But then, like, over time, that actually built into, like, me looking at everything in the sense of, what is the cause and effect of the things that are happening here? What is the reason for what I am seeing on screen? And does it make sense or not? Does everything line up? And when it doesn't, there's a problem. It's as simple as that. And this is the kind of thing you can apply to almost every story. There's definitely some of those weirder, more abstract stories where you can't really apply this to, like The Lighthouse. But apply it to any, like, normal, straightforward story, and it's like, A causes B to happen, B causes C to happen, so on and so forth. And then you find things where it's like, wait, that doesn't work, though, because the explanation we were given is the total opposite of that. So that doesn't make sense. And yeah, like I said, just spread out from there.
Yeah. I didn't really start becoming critical of the media I watched until I started watching, like, reviewers, like,
yeah,
critics and stuff. And then I started to be like, oh, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why did I never notice that and stuff like that? And then I just started to think more about the stuff I was watching because of that. And
that's what happened with me too. I don't remember where. Okay, I discovered Red Letter Media and I saw their videos, and that's kind of what opened me up to it. But around that time, I got a real taste for watching videos critical of movies and games and stuff. And it was Red Letter Media, Mr. Caption and his videos on Fallout 3 and 4 and Skyrim, and Mauler. And obviously a couple others I don't remember off the top of my head, but those were the big three, where my perspective really changed. It's kind of the thing that, like, I had what I mentioned before from my dad, like, pointing out, like, little problems, little inconsistencies and errors. And watching those critics on YouTube is kind of like the final thing that, I guess, crystallized it for me in my mind, where I started looking at things differently. And this is also part of the reason I've remade some of my videos. I've remade the early parts of the Fallout 4 analysis. I'm working on the remake of the Fallout 3 analysis, because I've just learned that much since then, where it's like I'm an entirely different person now than I was 5 or 6 years ago when I made those videos.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, I've heard critics say that, like, they watch movies so much and it's like their job to, like, pick out the problems, that it's a lot easier for them, that they just notice things like, things that people don't really think about. And I always thought that was just kind of like bullshit until, like, but yeah, well, it's like, we've been doing that, and ever since we've been doing that, I just noticed things a lot more where I'm like, I would have never called that out like a few years ago, and now it's like, yeah, it's so blatantly obvious to me now when I watch stuff where it's like, I can't skip over stuff like that like I used to be able to.
Yeah.
I assume you're not planning on staying long.
Yeah, I remember I got into critic channels and stuff like that, analysis channels, from watching My Little Pony reviews and stuff like that, because that there was a weird amount of like critic channels and stuff coming up that talked about the show and stuff like that, and talked about like how what's the word? I can't think. Whatever, I can't think of the word. But yeah, it started from those, and then I started watching like Angry Video Game Nerd and fucking Doug Walker, the fucking nostalgia critic.
Oh no.
And that's where I started to like get my like fix for review and critic content and stuff like that, was from that stuff.
Yeah, I started watching AVGN in 2013, I think, because somehow I hadn't heard of him before. I saw like a clip or two, because I remember it being a joke with a friend, the B-17 bomber. But like I had no idea who it was. It was just some fucking nerd on the internet. And then someone told me at my first job about AVGN, and I watched through all of his shit that year, and I think that's around the same time I discovered Mr. Plinkett as well. And obviously Mr. Caption after Fallout 4. So in a span of 2013, 2015, 2018, so a span of approximately 5 years.
Who do you think actually won the war?
Yeah.
Nobody, I guess.
And yeah, there was others. Someone in chat just mentioned Star Wars 7. Yeah, I saw ER as well. And he was another person who influenced me early on. Yeah. Like there's so many influences I have from back then that made me start doing this.
Yeah, and see, I didn't like get into those channels and start paying attention to like ER and Mahler and all these other people until like well after The Last Jedi had released and stuff like that. Like, I think it'd been at least 2 years since like The Last Jedi had come out that I even started watching Mahler.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like a lot of it really was like the My Little Pony reviewers and Doug Walker, weirdly enough. Like, it's weird to think that like Doug Walker of all people was like one of the people that like made me critical of media and stuff like that, and kind of got me into the reviewer space, when it's like you look at what became of him, you know? And it's like, oof. But yeah, at the same time, it is, I don't know, it is a shame. I did like his channel back in the day. It was a decent channel, but then it just got progressively worse and worse with the skits and everything, and he just leaned too much into it, because you had part of the problem with YouTube was really cracking down on like, you know, like what clips you could show in a video from a movie and shit like that. And then you also had the fact that he himself believes that he's like, him and like everyone else in that space, except for maybe AVGN, kind of believed that they were these like great filmmakers and stuff like that, and they were gonna like, you know, they were gonna catapult themselves into the movie business.
They're going to be the next generation of filmmaker.
Yeah, they genuinely believed that they were gonna like catapult their careers into like Hollywood and stuff by making these shit ass videos with all the skits and stuff in them, and they thought that they were so funny and shit. And you know, back when it was like minimal skits and stuff, it's like, yeah, they were humorous, they were funny sometimes, but you know, then when they really started leaning into that stuff, it just became cringe and stopped being funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, and then from there it just, you know, it just kind of got worse and worse and worse. And then of course, you know, there was the whole change the channel thing, but surprisingly, even though that whole thing was basically about like canceling Doug Walker, fucking Doug probably came out of that the best out of everyone because all of the people who were accusing him of shit did shit that was like way fucking worse, or they were just outright lying about a lot of it, and or like they straight up left out context that like he apologized and like took them out and gave them raises and took them out to eat and stuff like that, and was like profusely apologized that he had like left a couple of people back at the set because he didn't realize that they had accidentally left a couple of people there. So like he went back and got them and took them out to eat and stuff and like paid them more and stuff like that. And they just left that out. And it's like, you had like a crew of 40 people. Like, yeah, I can see that he might forget one or two thinking that, oh yeah, we fucking got everybody, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, there was just a lot of stories like that where they tried to paint him out to be this like really terrible person, and in reality he was actually probably like the most stable person there, which is really funny to think about. Like it is kind of funny to think that like the two people who were kind of like the heads of this this like niche was the angry video game nerd and the nostalgia critic. And they also like not only were they the like kind of like the heads of this niche at the time, but they also ended up being like the two most stable people in that group.
Yeah.
Because then you look at like people like Linkara and shit like that who were super against fucking Doug Walker when all that shit happened, and it's like, yeah, I would say Doug won that one. Like I'm sorry, but I don't think Linkara came out above fucking nostalgia critic on that.
Don't you talk about me, you son of a bitch.
There he is! There he is! Get his coat! Get him.
It's the Lightbringer!
It's the Lightbringer! God, I love that fucking running thing has become such a fucking meme.
Medicare was so powerful, he still has people soy mad 10 years later. Yeah, I saw something on Twitter the other day about how the people on the SCP stuff are still fucking pissed at him for laughing at, like, the transgender satellite or whatever it was.
Because it was fucking stupid!
It was!
like fucking cry about it, you losers.
Some of them were celebrating Medicare's death, even though the fact that Medicare is still fucking alive. Alright, let's talk to this
I genuinely hope that he outlives all of them.
Yeah, Medicare is the kind of person that, like, dude, his content has always been so good. It's like, fuck. Like, obviously I don't wish for any YouTuber, or, well, I shouldn't say YouTuber, I don't wish for any good person to get, like, cancer or whatever the fuck horrible disease Medicare has. But, like, of all the people to get, it's like, fuck, why did it have to be him?
Yeah. God, yeah, I highly recommend anyone who has not seen them yet and you want to see something fucking hilarious, watch the Almighty Lolies like series on Atop the Fourth Wall and like all of the movies that those guys did, because he also goes over the documents for the change the channel stuff, you know, where like all that crap came out and they tried to like cancel Doug Walker. And my God, the amount of like insanity that came out of that, and just like all the shit that they lied about, and how all these people have basically like ended their careers over this shit, and fucking Doug came out on top of it, and like he was a good sport about like, you know, all the backlash he got, and he's still to this day, he's still like pretty like laid back. He doesn't let the fucking, you know, all the lies and shit get to him. And I don't know, like I know that his channel is not great, like I know that, you know, he still does a lot of the really cringy skits and stuff, but I love the shit that he does where like someone will make fun of him, or or like someone will challenge him to something or whatever, or make a meme about him, and he just goes along with it like, yeah, that's fucking funny, and then he'll do it himself, and it's like, I love that. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, like I've never been a fan of Doug Walker, but you can't say that he didn't win. Like,
oh yeah,
dude,
he absolutely won.
The fucking Smiling Friends cameo, it's like, I'm not even a fan of the guy, and I was still fucking, like, happy and excited to see that. That was genuinely fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just fucking cool. He's just a fun guy. I like him. Like, I don't know. I won't watch his...
but he is free.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I won't watch his stuff anymore because his fucking channel is just fucking shit now. But at the same time, like, as a person, like, I still think he's a pretty cool dude. And yeah, it's just funny seeing how he won that shit, It's just so funny to think about how fucking much they fucking tanked their careers with that shit. Like, because they all thought they were gonna end fucking Doug and come out on top, and it's like, and he's the only one that came out of that shit unscathed. Everyone else basically had their entire fucking like fandom nuked because of that shit, and that is so funny to think about. Like, they lied about shit that they didn't even need to lie about. Like, apparently one of the guys that like killed himself and like they claimed he was a pedophile and shit like that, like he was a sex offender, but apparently he wasn't a pedophile. They made that up, and it's like, why? Wow. Like, he's already a sex offender. Why do you need to make up the fact that he's a pedophile too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then you look at Spoonie. It's like, yeah, God, just nobody involved in like all that stuff that happened just came out of it like good, except for Doug and Angry Video Game Nerd, and I guess maybe to an extent a little bit fucking Angry Joe, but that's debatable because I don't know. I feel like he lost a lot of fucking fans around that time. I know it wasn't too long after that he fucking had his like Trump derangement syndrome shit come in, and fucking I know he lost a lot of people with that, and he's only gotten worse since then. Because shit, what was it? He had like that interview. Like, obviously there's been a few things he's done, but like one of the big ones was like he had that interview with shit, what was that guy's name? He's a dev that people really don't like. He's a fucking piece of shit. And basically, Angry Joe made him look like a fucking 10,000 IQ fucking...
Oh, yeah. I don't think it was an interview. It was an interaction, like one of the Game Award things, or a presentation or something. And it's like, he had some criticism against the game, and the developer was like, no, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was like, "Oh, you mean last?"
Oh,
yeah, he was.
No.
Yeah, Randy. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah,
no,
he tried
not Greasy Randy.
Yeah, he tried to get a fucking gotcha on fucking Randy Pitchford, and Randy was just like, "You mean the category from last year that we weren't even like nominated for and shit like that?" And it's like, yeah, we weren't even in that and shit like that, and fucking roasted him, just completely fucking killed Joe right there. And it's like, bruh, you made fucking Randy fucking Bitchford look like a goddamn 1,000 IQ fucking Chad because you're just so fucking incompetent and retarded. Like, god damn.
How do you get into a fight with Randy fucking Pitchford and lose?
Yeah, that's so fucked. Like, God, I remember AVGN like really went down, or not AVGN, fucking
Chad is saying
Angry Joe.
It was Jeff Keighley from the VGAs, right? Because it was
was it?
I think it was over like, why don't you have an MMORPG category? And he was like, we did last year, or something to that effect.
Yeah, it was Jeff Keighley. Oh. Wait, why did I think it was Randy Pitchford? Wait, was that...
There might have been another interaction. I don't remember, though.
Oh, you know what I might be thinking of?
What?
I might be thinking of Jim Sterling.
Oh, no.
Because he also had, like, an interaction with fucking Randy Pitchford where he kind of made Randy look slightly better because...
because it's Jim Sterling.
Yeah, because Jim is fucking Jim. That might be what I was thinking of, but yeah, There's definitely, yeah, now that I think about it, it was Keeley. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Still, that's still pretty fucking bad. You still made Keeley look fucking, like, good in comparison, which is insane. It's kind of like that fucking thing you mentioned recently about, like, fucking Carl Jobs or whatever versus,
yeah, Billy Mitchell. It's like, how the
yeah,
fuck
Billy
did you
Mitchell.
make Billy Mitchell look good? Like,
yeah,
what the
like,
fuck,
god
man?
damn, dude. Like, how the fuck do you manage
What
to do that?
a pathetic bitch.
You said it, so I had to do it. Anyways, I need to talk to Dima here.
Okay.
Dima?
Feel free to say whatever is on your mind.
Well, I know you left some of your memories behind in an old submarine base. That you're worried the children of Adam will get to them.
You've been busy. I was hoping you were taking your time learning more about us. Huh. I suppose you have. Maybe this is an opportunity for both of us. I can't send any of my people without risking the children of Adam linking them back to Acadia. But you're new to the island.
All right. I'm listening.
Before I begin, how much do you know? Did you have any questions for me? About Far Harbor, the children of Adam, or my memories?
See, this is another problem with this dialogue system. Is there any other questions you had? So my options are, I know all I need, then I have to ask about Far Harbor, about his memories, about the children of Adam. But I've interacted with the children of Adam in the base game. So why can't I say, yeah, I know those fuckers and I hate them? Nope, only 4 choices, so I can't say that, oh yeah, I'm familiar with them. I have to ask, who are the children of Adam? I don't know!
The children of Adam on this island. You were helping them?
Yes. I know their faith in radiation as a type of god is a bit different. But who am I to judge? I was using a submarine base as a home when Martin and his followers stumbled inside. They had been cast out of Far Harbor for their beliefs. When I left to found Acadia, I knew the base would be in safe hands. They needed a home, a place to belong, just like I did. But now Martin is gone, and his successor, Tectus, wants to finally end the feud with Far Harbor by letting the fog swallow them.
He wants to end the feud with Far Harbor by letting the fog swallow them. How is the fog going to kill them? I strolled across the entire fucking island several times over in the fog and I was fine. What the fuck are you talking about?
You left your memories behind? How does that work?
As a prototype synth, my raw data capacity is limited. I began using computer banks to expand, to give me room to ponder, see new things. I had to leave some of my earliest memories behind when I left the sub-base to the children of Adam. I thought they were safe.
You're keeping Far Harbor safe, is that it?
Not exactly. They're fiercely independent. But the fog was starting to choke more and more of the island. So I proposed a trade. We would give them the technology to keep the fog at bay, in return for them being a lifeline to the outside world. A safe dock, and a place to buy supplies. Unfortunately, the children of Adam view the radioactive fog as a holy portent, and their bloodied history with Far Harbor puts us at odds.
Isn't this supposed to be the better written DLC? Yes, it is, and it's fucking dog shit.
I know all I need to.
Then my plan is simple. Pose as a recruit and infiltrate the children of Adam. Gain access to their base in the old command center, guarded by some pre-war security measures. you'll find my memory banks. I'll give you the program you need in order to access my memories. Bring me anything you find. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder.
Did they just reuse that line straight up? Because that's... I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said to the bitch in the secret meeting. Yeah, so was this one. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded. They'll help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself. They just reused those exact lines from the basement. From the secret meeting that I had fucking eavesdropped on. How's it pronounced? Eavesdrop?
Eavesdrop, yeah.
Eavesdrop. Yeah, I've never actually, like, really had to say it, and I put it into a video a while back, and it's like, just try to get by it, you know? Eavesdrop, eavesdrop, eavesdrop. It's like, how fucking lazy can you be to just reuse the exact same lines? Like, I would be shocked, fucking shocked, if I had, like, listened to an NPC in, like, Old World Blues or Dead Money, or even the base game of New Vegas, and then I talk to them later and hear them say the exact same thing word for word to me. Because, like, that's just fucking lazy. That's bad writing. I've only ever heard people say eavesdrop. I know it's eavesdrop. God, I fucking hate that word.
I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult
This will definitely have to come up in the video
for yourself.
I'm gonna replace all your memories with pictures of cats. Meow.
Well, I suppose that would certainly make remembering some of my darker
God, the
hours
sarcasm lines are just so fucking
fuzzy.
painfully
In all
unfunny.
seriousness, good luck. I understand the risks you're taking on our behalf. It's in all our best interest that you succeed. One more thing before you leave. Whatever you do, don't assault the children of Adam directly. Our ultimate goal must be to bring peace. If you attack them, they'll consider themselves at war with the outside world.
If we find anything suspicious in those memories of yours, we'll be back. Count on it.
I've been told the Valentine Detective Agency signs are an eyesore, but they sure bring in the business.
Thank you, Nick. That's very relevant to the discussion at hand. Thank you. I see you're sitting down for a drink again. No, you're just sitting down for...
Excuse me.
So, you've talked to Dima. You know what...
So I guess I'm not able to ask them if I can help with anything now. Help the synth.
Why we're here. I certainly hope that...
You track Kasumi here. I'm impressed. Perhaps not as quietly or efficiently as possible, but thankfully she was never in any real danger. I'm afraid your journey was unnecessary.
I wanted to see for myself that she's safe.
You have my word. Acadia is a safe haven for synths. Were it not, I would not have aided anyone in reaching it. Every synth I've tracked down, every synth convinced to come here, has been assured that he or she will come to no harm. My job is to make sure they all remain safe, no matter what. Understand?
Hey, no argument from me.
Good. Glad to hear it. You have Dima's blessing, so by all means, make yourself comfortable.
I'd like to help you all. Is there anything I can do?
Actually, as a matter of fact, there is. If you're serious about contributing, well, we've got a situation I need someone to look into. You've had some experience traveling around the island. so you may be decently equipped to handle it.
So that's something I'm gonna have to check out when I replay this to gather footage properly. If I come straight here, does she still say you've had some experience around the island, or does she say something entirely different?
What's the problem?
We were expecting a new synth to arrive, and he should have been here by now.
I hope he's
There's been no
fucking
sign
dead.
of him, and I'm concerned that he might have become lost on the way here.
You have any leads on where he might be?
You should start by talking to Brooks in Far Harbor. He's one of us, a synth. He's the one who meets the new arrivals and gets them started on the journey here. Of course, he's not likely to tell you anything without proof that you're working for me. If he doesn't cooperate, tell him that his designation is L792. That should convince him. That's as much help as I can give you for now. Please, hurry. If that synth is out there alone, he won't last long.
Alright. Here's another problem.
The synth in the town might not believe you, so tell him his code number is L792.
How do you know what your fucking, like, identification number is from the Institute? Also, I think you have 30 in-game days before you have to attempt to help Andre the patient in the clinic, perhaps 60. He's been gone for, like, since the second day.
Hey there.
So, you've talked to Dima. You know why we're here. I certainly hope that you'll consider helping us. Dima's vision is worth fighting for.
I assume they have a record? Okay. Let me put it another way. Why don't any of the other synths know what their code number is? Why does Kasumi not know what her code number is? I mean, aside from the fact that she's a human. Like, if the synths know what their number is, then, like, shouldn't that be a way to tell if they're a synth or not? Perhaps there's a way to decode it from their components? Again, we can't tell who's a synth or not without killing them, so how can they get to their component to get the code? You see how this just breaks down on every fucking level constantly? Like, it's insane. It's almost actually fucking impressive. This is the kind of thing where it's like, they must have put in a lot of work to have it break at every given opportunity. Because I don't know how you make something this fucked accidentally. Isn't their code number straight up their name when they were in the Institute? That's true, but again, base game shows us, hey, guy inside the Institute helping them escape puts... Oh, this fucking game, man. The guy inside the Institute who helps him escape puts messages in the synths for whoever's helping them outside. That he didn't know anyone would be able to even get to those messages, but the railroad did. How the fuck did the railroad get to those messages? If, like, if you can't tell if someone's a synth or not without killing them. How do you access the message, the secret message put into them, if they're a fucking biological thing where you can't access the fucking... How did he put them in the first place? It just keeps getting worse! Anyways, the process works. He sends the synths out. They like, that's how they escape. Railroad picks them up, wipes their memory, and sends them off on a new fucking life. They got better. They just reinstalled the brainstem and unsucked their meat. Yes, good. Good explanation. Remember to unsuck your meat. Fucking hell, man. Like, I can't get over how it breaks every time. Like, any part of the lore fucking intersects and there's a fucking problem. How do you so consistently fuck up everything? You're surprised, Tree? Like, you expect there to be, like, a limit to how bad things can be. You expect, like, no, like, yeah, they've had problems, but surely they won't fuck that up. And then you find out they fucked it up. Like, it is baffling that there's this many fucking problems. It's constant. It's unending. Like, they can't even have a small piece of writing that just, like, is fine, that makes sense, that isn't a problem. No, there's always something to fucking contradict it and make it fucking worse. And this is why people say Far Harbor is the best DLC. The base game is that bad. But this is still contradicting everything. And this DLC is far from over, Kree. Just pretend it's what you wanted, then see how you feel. Hate. I mean, it really is something fucking else. It's because it's a new play space, that's why people like it. Yeah, I figured. But, like, goddamn, it is... I think your favorite part of Far Harbor will be the vault filled with rich people. Oh, I'm aware of that vault. I'm not going to be doing that today, but I'll be doing it soonish. Fucking hell, man. Like, it is just... It never ends. It never fucking ends.
You're right. It is a good cause. Synths definitely deserve to be safe, just like everyone else.
It's so good to hear that. Very encouraging. Please, make sure Dima knows that as well. He's put so much of himself into this. All his time and energy devoted to helping others. He never stops to think of himself. Sometimes I worry about... well, if I wasn't here to make sure his equipment is all functional. And that's not even mentioning maintaining the fog condensers.
Why bro have a rat ear? This guy's ears are pretty fucking prominent, aren't they?
So many things to keep track of.
Don't have a meltdown, I just found your channel. Hello. Welcome to the channel. Raid isn't having a fucking mental break because of the constant lore breaks in this fucking game. They're constantly contradicting their own fucking writing. Kree, why is your character naked? Shut up, that's why. My character's not naked, she's clearly wearing a stylish hat, okay?
Seems like he's lucky to have you helping.
Thank you. That's very kind.
If there's anything I can do to help out, just let me know.
Well, if you're determined to help, there is something you could do.
What the fuck is that helmet? I'll have you know, you fucking hater, that helmet is the peak of style and fashion and personal defense, okay? That helmet is going to protect you from all the things sent to your head to try and hurt you and kill you. How dare you question the helmet?
It doesn't just catch crabs. It catches my thoughts as well. It keeps the government from getting in.
The trap stays on during sex. Great lore question. Is your avatar naked? My avatar is in my VTuber model? No, it is not naked. He is wearing a robe. Let me, Hi.
Now, why don't you do the toggle that removes your clothes?
Hate! Hate!
What toggles do I have on here? I don't have any of the closed toggles except for the cloth tentacle things. And having their eyes closed. And the hat. Ah, he's pulling his cock out in Mar's voice.
Holy shit, he's pulling his cock out.
Goat needs to lift. Yeah, maybe.
It's likely somewhat dangerous, though, so I understand if you'd rather not. There's a boat along the coast of the island. It was transporting some hardware we needed. Storage drives. The boat never finished the trip, you see. So the drives are still out there. I could really use them here for extra parts, if nothing else. My understanding is that the boat wrecked southwest of here. So, does this sound like something you could handle?
Sure thing, Faraday. I'll get the drives for you.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Chad Tosis remodel for your 2.0 release or no? No. I don't know how much we're going to redesign the character. I do know I want a model that's like better reactive to facial expressions and stuff. In fact, that's a question, Pagan. If, for updating the model, for getting a new model, is there anything about the current design you think we should change?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Probably the nose.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the nose.
Yeah, I already mentioned to Bull I want to get a new model this year. And he's got artists and stuff, so I'll talk to him about doing a redesign. We could probably throw a group chat together with the three of us and a concept artist or something.
Don't get too comfortable.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
Bigger boobs. How about now?
Do we want to keep the teeth? I know it's more of like a gremlin-esque character, which I know that's what you wanted to go for, but...
I like the sharp, pointy teeth.
Okay, we keep that then.
People in chat are saying they like the teeth, too.
Yeah, alright. Yeah. I figured that probably would be the case, because, you know, it really helps with, like, the gremlin aesthetic, which I do like. I forgot about that.
Bigger horns. I like them at the size they're at, honestly. What do you think about the horns, Pagan?
I'm fine with the horns. I don't really have anything to change for those.
Longer hair. I don't know about that. It's pretty long as it is.
Yeah, I don't know
Like,
if we need to go
the
changing the hair.
the length of hair on the model is approximately how long it gets when I start getting it cut. Like my once a year haircut. If people are bad in the chat, do you banish them to the surface? No. Steer horns toggle? Nah, I don't like the big long outward horns. Those no. Tear tattoo? Hell no. What?
Quite the free spirit. Your funeral.
God, I still need to get a new phone so I can start streaming again.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can use one of the old phones that we have. The only problem is I need well, maybe I don't. No, I do. I do need a wire to connect to the computer for that because I can't get my model on the phone without doing that.
Also, Kritosa, since you like Fallout like me, I think you will also like Kenshi like me. My hours in that game just surpassed New Vegas this week. It's like Fallout, but the apocalypse somehow got worse. I have heard of that game. Gonna keep the same robe look too. Yeah, I want to keep the robe. I like the general design of the clothing on the character. I definitely want to keep that.
Yeah, I like everything else, like the clothes and the. I also like the eye tentacle things. I think that's cool as well.
Yeah. The only problem is they're so low. It's you can't. It's hard to get it on screen without obscuring too much. You know, like even the model I have to keep generally like to a headshot only. So
part of the problem is we don't do a lot of variety streams. We just kind of do a lot of like gaming streams and stuff with them. So there's not a lot of instances where we use our full body models.
Yeah.
Because we don't do stuff like what other VTubers normally do, at least not yet.
Yeah, a lot of them play games, but a lot of them also do like random video watching stuff.
Yeah. Or sometimes they'll just have streams where they talk to their audience and just talk about shit while they fiddle around with the model and make it do stuff.
Yeah. That's something where if I get a bunch of toggles for it, I could probably do streams like those and keep them decently interesting. I'd say a slightly bigger audience for that too, but not really. Chat usually goes pretty decently during the bigger streams, like the games they're more interested in.
Yeah.
And, like, just look at how long we were talking about Doug Walker and everything there, and it was just responding to chat, talking about things for, like, what, 20 minutes or so?
Mm-hmm. I do want to do more stuff like that in the future. I've had a few plans to do a couple of streams like that. I also want to do cooking streams in the future at some point, but, you know, there's a whole setup behind that because there's a lot you got to do as a VTuber to set that up.
Yeah. But yeah, it's something we'll talk about with Bull. I'm sure he'll have suggestions on ways to update the model, new toggles and stuff.
Yeah. I think about the only thing I really want to change on my model is I mainly just want to change the boots back to what they were, like my initial idea, where, you know, they're actual like Western boots rather than like dress shoes. But the modeler that's what they wanted to do, and I kind of just wanted to get it over with, you know,
Yeah.
because it was taking so long. So I just kind of went along with it. But I do kind of want to change that. And besides that, I don't know if there's anything else I even would want to change.
Bull's your manager, yeah? Yep. Just give your model a gun. I am planning on getting another thumbnail thing, little picture for the thumbnail, with a gun. I want to get one with a shotgun. I want to get a TF2 one with the rocket launcher.
If you got caps, I got goods.
I need to talk to you about
Mine already
missing
has a
Synth.
gun.
Yeah? Well, it's not something I talk about with outsiders. So you can either buy something...
I do need to use it more on stream.
Ah, that famous Bar Harbor hospitality. How could you not love it?
It grows on you. Will there be anything else?
Look, Chase sent me, so unless you want to piss her off, you better lose the attitude right now.
Chase. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't quite place it. Anyway, you want to buy something?
I'm working with Chase. She told me that your designation is L792.
Okay, I believe you. Keep it down, all right? It's real private information. I know the Synth you're talking about. He's a younger guy, maybe early 20s with white hair. Goes by the name Derek. Thing is, he showed up way earlier than he was supposed to. Thought a courser was on his tail, so he rushed the timetable. To be honest, the guy was a wreck. He was scared shitless, looking over his shoulder every 5 minutes and attracting unwanted attention. Tried to calm him down, but he panicked and ran off into the fog. That was the last I saw of him.
Can you tell me anything else? I'm gonna need more information than that if I'm gonna find the Synth.
I wish I had more to give you. He disappeared into the fog, and I haven't seen him since.
That Synth could be wandering around out there right now, lost in the fog.
I genuinely hope he's dead.
I've told you everything I know, all right? You think I wanted this to happen? Well, I didn't.
Great hat,
Look,
thank you.
If you're really going after that Synth, I'm pretty sure he took the road south out of town. Maybe you could head that way. Just be careful out there. And thanks. There aren't many who'd go out in the fog to help a Synth, especially one they don't even know. I feel like shit about what happened. I really do. I hope you can make it right.
I feel like that whole conversation was really unnecessary. Like, obviously you need to get...
I give up on taking back my land.
Obviously you need to get the information to find the Synth, right? But like, why would you just approach it with, hey, I'm trying to find a Synth, do you know where the Synth went? As opposed to, hey, I heard you helped a guy come through here recently and he's gone missing. Could you give me any information you might have on him? Like, you don't even have to refer to the fact that he's a Synth. You know? And also, going through all that dialogue just to get him to finally tell me, oh yeah, he took the road south. Oh.
Big
South,
shop, help
thank you.
Buy my guns.
That's actually really helpful. As opposed to, oh man, he ran out into the fog. I don't know where he went. Oh god. It's really fucking lame. It's because they need 4 dialogue options, yeah. Yeah, it is. Guys, you don't get it. The fog is super deadly and you'll die if you walk out into it, but I'm also gonna walk out into it and be perfectly fine. There's a little bit of radiation here and there. Oh god, Bunker Hill defended itself. Holy shit! Please be dead, please be dead, please be dead. Oh, that's low to the ground. Yes!
There's a trail of blood.
Find the missing Synth.
Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah. I think he's at like a gas station and there's like wolves or something surrounding it.
Not wolves, anything but wolves. Oh wait, that also implies he's alive. Fuck.
I don't know if he's alive, but...
Fresh meat crawling in from the fog. Don't care if it's Mirelurk or man.
Is my character just not loading it? Oh my god! More of that wonderful Fallout 4.
What if it's a Mirelurk man? Hey, that would be a great name for a superhero.
Leave! Or die.
I'm not looking for trouble. I just need to find someone, a young man with white hair. You help me, I'll leave.
Yeah.
There's just something about two people with cages on their head fucking going back and forth between the cameras is just hilarious.
I would love for them to get into a headbutting match. Like, so, okay, there's a video I saw of 2 people with pots on their heads sitting on a bench, and they would hit each other with, like, a stick or something in the pot on their head. And they'd keep doing it until one of them fell off. In the Simpsons episode, there were characters that similarly wore pots on their head, but they ran at each other full tilt to, like, hit each other in the head with the pots on their heads. And I'm just imagining these two doing something like that. I see you're also a man of taste. My brother!
He was bleeding out, but, you know, why waste the meat? Here, well, what's left? Take it. Now go. Don't come back.
Thank God. Holy shit. He's actually fucking dead. $2 from Illumana, thank you. Is Far Harbor Fog Bethesda's attempt at the Cloud? I think it's their attempt at The Mist or Silent Hill. It looks so fake, imagine the smell. I mean... I know...
Takes you, outsider.
First of all, why are these, like, trappers not hostile at all?
What are you?
You're lucky we don't kill you, outsider. Boss is generous for now. Next time, we hunt you down.
But, like... What... So, they're synthetic people, that's the whole point. The implication is... still confusing. So are they actually made out of real flesh and blood then? and they're called a synth because they're artificially created. So you can still, like, eat the meat, I guess? God,
oh my
it's
god,
so fucking weird.
he's a 3D printed steak.
Well, he is now. The consciousness is artificial, the meat is meat. Yeah, I guess. Fuck. Free got head. Bruh.
You have what you wanted. Now go.
Is Nick Valentine gonna fucking piss his pants if I start shooting these people?
God, now that I think about it, that makes it even weirder that the Institute has such a fucking, like, pull up their ass about whether or not the fucking synths are actually, like, have free will, even though they like to boast that they might have created, like, you know, artificial intelligence that actually has free will.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, it's like, oh, but they're just machines and we could do whatever we want with them. And it's like, from basically what we're learning here is they're completely biological for the most part, with, like, apparently the brain is even, like, fully sculpted and, like, a working brain. And it's like, yeah, why wouldn't they have free will then at that point? Like, you basically just copied a human one for one with, like, some fucking synthetic bits inside of it.
Yeah, it's even harder to justify the whole, they're not real people when they, in every respect, they seem to be real people, aside from the sole fact that you put memories into them and they literally 3D print them in the lab but are otherwise made of flesh.
Yeah.
Oh, God. None of it works.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. But they have fucking electrical bits inside of them. It's like, okay, so if I have, like, a pacemaker in my chest, am I no longer a human? It's
No,
like, am I now a synth?
Yeah. $2 from Ghost on the Guitar. Thank you. Institute created dollar store Terminators. Impossible people. I mean, I know in real life there's, like, apparently that lab-grown meat. So I guess there's, like, some basis in reality for all this, but, like, it's still... It just all still feels such bullshit. Like, they want it both ways. They're totally people, but they're not actually people. But they're actually people, guys, trust me. But they're not people. And whatever they are depends on who you're talking to. So far as, like... Yeah, of course people are going to have different opinions, but it goes farther than that, that... Like, you just don't question it if you go down certain paths. If you side with the Institute, you can't call them out on any of this. It's just... Well, no, they're synths. They're not real people. But if you side with the Railroad, or I guess you do Far Harbor, well, yeah, they are real people. Of course they are. But you can't ever call the Institute... Like, it's so dumb. And frustrating. Oh boy, a ghoul. Railroad. Yeah, they're real people, so we're gonna blow their only means of reproduction. Yeah, it's insanity. We were talking about that earlier and how little sense it makes. Well, someone's been watching, Wilburger. Autism Cat.
Unless you're hounding for a green suntan, I suggest we get a move on.
Wilburger is awesome. Damn right he is. I kind of want to rewatch Autism Cat.
Hey.
Yes?
I've got those storage drives you asked for.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. Just the 2? Really? I somehow thought there were 3.
I have a question. Do you mind? Just ask it.
That was all I could find on the boat.
Right. Okay, well, I'm sure this is fine. Thank you. Well, you did your part, so I'll do mine. Thank you for recovering these.
I can never get that last drive. Was there 3? I didn't realize
Your
there was
missing
more.
synth was jumped by cannibal trappers. He didn't survive.
That poor bastard. That synth came here to live in peace, and we failed him in the worst way possible. It's my fault. I should have gone out there to meet him. Damn it all. I'm glad we were able to bring some closure to the matter. You deserve this. And shall we say 200 caps?
Do I get to keep the head? I wanted to decorate my base with.
I'm sorry things didn't turn out better. I wish they had.
You and I both. Thanks again for your help. Be safe out there.
Ew. Pagan, I put an Institute rifle into my inventory. I didn't get a chance to decline it.
Kill them.
Wah. I wish he did more New Vegas videos. I want to see more adventures of Burnt Guy. Ah. Dude, those couple videos he did though with the like armies of Easy Pete's, those are pretty funny. Just a chorus of Easy Pete saying "bastard" in unison was fucking like perfectly in sync in unison. It was great. Bastard. Maybe that's something I should put on the soundboard. Autism Cat and Sex Slave Boy, yeah. Guys, vampirism cured autism. If Curie gets a synth body and synths use your son's DNA, does being with her count as Sweet Home Alabama? I would say it does. Actually, that is a question because how much crossover of DNA is still there if you change them that much? You know?
Wouldn't that be a way to tell if someone is a synth? Just take a DNA test to determine if they're like
that should
mostly be. Yeah.
What DNA tests would be available in the post-apocalypse?
Shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Because that's the one big stumbling block with being able to prove anyone is a synth, is a lot of the technology just doesn't exist anymore and people don't know how to make it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't think of anyone that would have access to that sort of thing. Like, maybe the Brotherhood, but then it's like... Even then...
Yeah. Even if they did a DNA test, the synth would just have its own. They're synthetic, not cloned. I don't know. Kiria's romance was always weird. She's completely dependent on you and brand new to the world feels icky. There's also the fact that she was a literal fucking computer like 20 minutes ago, and now you're fucking her? Like, what? You would also need Sean's DNA for comparison. Well, lucky for everyone that I just cracked his head open like a melon for fucking deceiving me. Someone in chat earlier asked me to level up, so I'm gonna level up quickly. There we go.
Well, that's the thing, you wouldn't even need Sean's, like, blood and stuff to, like, compare it to, because if you just got a group of synths, tested their blood, and they're all the same, there you go. That's all you need.
Yeah, someone in chat said they're synthetic, not clones, but at the same time, like, how do you synthesize DNA without, like, cloning it, without making it identical to, like, your base sample?
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Like, I'm not a biologist.
It wouldn't matter.
I'm obviously not a biologist, but it seems like this is something that would be extremely fucking difficult, if not impossible, to do.
Yeah. Like, the level of technology we're talking about here, where they're basically recreating a human, but from synthetic matter, but it's basically a one-to-one, like, recreation. But there's also, like, variations. Like, they look different, they have different biology, different chemistry,
yeah,
and all that stuff. It's like the level of technology you would have, like, that's more bordering on magic than science.
At this stage, yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's a whole thing of any sufficiently advanced technology will appear as magic to primitive people. So, like, maybe something like that could potentially exist in the far-off future. But at this stage, it does seem like it would just be straight-up magic. Like, because keep in mind, too, they can do this so well that they could create a synth copy of someone that is fucking identical in terms of, like, voice, mannerisms, general body, like their shape and even weight.
Yeah. And see, and that's my thing is, like, the level of, like, how complicated it would be to actually give them their own unique DNA every time. Like, it's one thing to make them look different, but to make them also, like, have completely different
genetic diversity.
DNA. Yeah, it's like that's on a whole nother level of complex. That's like, why even go that far when you could just, like, use the same building block?
Yeah.
Which is why I feel like that's what they would do. I feel like they would just use the same building block to make different synths. So if you did a DNA test, they would probably all have the same DNA.
Yeah, like you have a template and you just modify the template, but otherwise it's identical.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be, like, the workaround, and, like, that's what they would do. The idea that they would all have completely different DNA is just insane. Like, that's a level of detail and complexity that, one, isn't really needed.
Yeah, completely
like,
unnecessary.
Why even do that? But two, it would also just, like, take so much extra effort and time when you could already have a working product done and over with, you know?
Yeah.
So I just don't buy the idea that they have, like, their own separate DNA for every single one of them. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why even do that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just completely fucked on every level.
Yeah. We're also talking about, like, a complete understanding of the human genome to, like, the degree that you can individually change it as well.
At that point, you've solved it. You've solved the mystery of, like, human DNA in the human genome, like, you could do anything with it at that point.
Exactly.
In fact,
that's why I'm saying the idea that they're even synths at that point is kind of insane. Like, at that point, it's literally just a person.
it's actually kind of worse because they've been testing on super mutants. So it raises a question of, like, you've cracked human DNA to a level that shouldn't be possible at your technological level. So you can target all the exact traits you want to change in human DNA to create the perfect superhuman, to create, like, a new race, like, to make a true FEV that will only be improvements with no downsides.
Yep.
You can make that insanely strong, hyper-intelligent next step of evolution of human, making synths entirely irrelevant.
Yep. They even made fucking synth gorillas and shit. It's like, yeah, just basically make a person with, like, gorilla strength and shit like that. And it's like, boom, there you go. You've already made a better human.
Yeah, that's so much worse than I ever fucking considered. That's gonna be another thing I'm gonna have to fucking bring up in the video. Fucking hell, man. No, let's make slave toasters. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And yeah, I know I just saw someone in chat. The synth gorillas make no sense, though. Really, that's the animal you go for. Yeah, I don't understand why of all the animals they could choose to recreate, they go with fucking... the birds, I understand. They're basically just living cameras that could fly. But the fucking gorillas? Like, why not make, like, livestock that you can actually eat? Because that's the thing, if synths are actually edible, why would you not just make, like, livestock synths? Why would you make a gorilla, of all things?
That actually made me realize another fucking problem, Pagan.
Endless food. They could just print food.
They already do. Because if you go up to, like, their food merchant in the cafeteria, one of the Institute scientists will be like, I hate that they got rid of Supplement 22. I never liked Supplement 38, or whatever it's called. It's just this, like, generic food thing. It's just food. Whatever the fuck it is. It's like, wait, how the fuck are you making, like, what? Is that made out of, like, all the plants you're growing in the hydroponics lab, or is this completely different?
Yeah, that's insane.
If this is something completely different, then why have hydroponics? Why do all the testing on the surface?
God, yeah, that's insane. Also, where are they getting all this material for this stuff? Like, it has to be organic to a degree if you can eat it. You know, if it's something that you can eat, it has to be organic. So where are they getting all of this organic material to make these synths? Because there's a lot of them. Like, if you go in that room, there is a new one being made like, every minute. Yeah, like every minute there's a new one being made. So where are they getting all of that organic matter to create them?
I can answer this question for you, Pagan.
Is it literally just from, like, the people they abduct or something?
No, it's shut up.
I mean, yeah, but, I mean, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised. It's like, oh yeah, all the people we abduct and replace, we use their fucking, like, organic matter, we break it down and use that to create new synths.
See, that's another problem. The game doesn't even tell you what they do with the people they kidnap and replace.
I know, we never find out what happens to them, and... it's just like, what the fuck? But still, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, yeah, where are they getting all of this raw organic material to make synths from? Like, even if it wasn't organic, like, even if it was, like, you know, actual synthetics, where are you getting all of this shit? Like, where are you getting all of the material where you can make a new person every minute. Do you have any idea how much material goes into a human?
Let's just give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's steelman them on one thing. Time moves differently in the game, so we can extrapolate that to 1 hour. Because for us watching the game, yeah, they do it every minute, but the time passing in the game, a minute is an hour approximately. So it would work out to 1 hour. This is giving them a benefit of the doubt they don't deserve, but just for the sake of strengthening the argument, that's still fucking insanity. That is still an absurd amount of biomass you're consuming in a single fucking day.
Yeah. That's still like 12 people a day, and that's a lot of material.
That's 24 people a day.
Well, if we're counting like day and night, then yeah, it's 24.
Well, because they keep it running constantly, it's 24/7.
I know, but I'm just saying like a day. That's why I specified a day and not 24-hour period.
Well, I mean, a 24-hour period is also referred to as a day. That's, you know?
Fine, whatever. But yeah, okay. 24 a day. That's
Why
still
must you fail me so often?
That's still a lot of fucking like material. That's still insane amounts of material they would need.
An absurd amount of biomass, and there's nothing to explain where it comes from or how they convert like random biomass to human like bone and flesh that you could just put onto it. Keep in mind too, the fucking skeleton, like they'll put the skeleton together. I think they stitched like some organs and stuff inside it. Then they dump the entire thing into a bubbling pool of stuff, and it just forms like a perfect skin over the body. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
It is so fucking weird. Just quickly, $50 from Hand of Themis. Thank you. The Institute understands. Return to Monkey.
But yeah, there's just so much wrong with this where it's like, when you think about it and you start to really break it down, it's like the fucking synths make no goddamn sense at all. They didn't even try.
Which is why they fit in perfectly with Fallout 4, because nothing about this fucking game makes any sense at all. You don't even want to know how much energy goes into one use of a molecular relay. That is something I hit on in one of the videos. It's like, so they're extremely strapped for power, and yet they use this thing fucking constantly. What do you mean?
Yeah, they talk about how it has this huge toll and it uses up so much energy, and yet we see them using it constantly throughout the game.
$2 from Ghost on the Guitar. Thank you. The T-800s were given skin in a similar way. Did they just dunk the fucking metal robot into a pool of bubbling flesh? Or did they actually, like, print it onto them in a way that makes sense? Because you would almost kind of expect, like, if you're making a synthetic person in such a way that you have to manually assemble the bones, and then, like, stitch in the nervous system, and the veins and arteries, and put all the organs in, like, manually, you would think they would have, like, essentially a 3D printer to put the skin on rather than just dunking it into a pool of vaguely flesh liquid. Assemble the bones. Yeah.
Eye out for a second. Gotta run a diagnostic.
Where'd this dumb bitch go?
Thanks. What'd I miss?
Turns out Dima's earliest memories are in the hands of the children of Adam. He's afraid of what they're going to find.
It's funny watching my cat on the camera. Because we're flooded in, and it's like it goes all the way around the house. Because he usually what he does is he runs across the road, and he goes out into like the field out there and like hunts and plays and does stuff out there, and he just can't. So he's just walking along like the edge of the property, like I can't leave.
I just imagine him meowing like crazy too. You know what that image, like what I just pictured in my head too? what your house
What?
is right now? Your house is like the fucking house from Dragon Ball that's like on the island with the
It
single
kind of
palm
is.
tree.
Yeah, it kind of is like that right now.
I forget the old, like, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in fucking forever. What's the name of the old guy who, Kame House? Yeah. What's the name of the old guy there? Like, Goku's, like, former master or whatever he is. The old bald karate guy. Roshi, yeah, Master Roshi. Bacon is living in Master Roshi's house right now.
Yeah. Dude, the water came up so high today that... So you remember when I told you before that it went a little bit above my ankle when you stood on the road?
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's like it reaches... If I were to step onto the road, it would come up to like my hips.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how deep it is now.
That's pretty fucking significant.
Yeah. Also, our basement is flooded. I checked today, and it's got at least like 3 or 4 inches of water in the basement.
Nice.
Death projections were about? It wasn't Dima planning to destroy the island. He's worried the children of Adam will. Or is he still hiding something? What could be in those memories that he would leave them behind? Is there really something in them that's...
Time to walk your pet fish.
into his memories?
Yeah, Pig, and you should go in the water and grab one of those catfish and just put a dog collar around it and a leash and walk it down the road.
I unironically could if I had the waders. That's the only thing, is I don't have like proper like outfit for going into the water because it's freezing. It is cold here. Like I stepped in that water the other day to like gauge how deep it was, and it was so fucking cold. But there was a bunch of fish, like, you know, and today there was a bunch of fish like jumping around and hunting and stuff, and I could see like catfish, there was some carp and stuff like that, and it's like when they get up in the shallows, they basically just get stuck and they just kind of flop about, and it's like if I had waders, I could walk out there and I could just grab fish, but I can't reach them because the only boots that I have only go up to like my mid shin, and that's not enough because especially if I go anywhere near a ditch, it's just gonna go, all that freezing water is gonna go straight into my boot, and I'm just like, no, no.
I mentioned it to you, in text offline, but I want to say it for chat too. It'd be funny to go out in that water and just canoe down the road, and stop at a fucking stop sign. I'm imagining like a fucking TV skit of this place where it's fucking flooded, like just enough to use a boat and go on the road. It's like you ran the stop sign in your canoe, so there's a cop canoe with fucking flashing lights coming after you to give you a ticket.
I have been seeing like several different boats just going up and down the fucking waterway. Like I've seen canoes, I've seen fucking like flat bottoms and all kinds of shit just going back and forth around here.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I wish I was there.
It's definitely interesting. I don't know if I'd say it's fun, but it definitely does, like, it feels like I'm in a completely different place, especially when I go outside. It doesn't even feel like I'm in the same area. It feels like I've been transported to a fucking island. It feels like a desert island where it's just like, oh yeah, you're just completely surrounded by water. It literally looks like an ocean, especially on the cameras. Like, it just goes on for miles. One of the annoying things is, though, all of the woods around us has also flooded. So all of the debris, like, you know, all the logs, the tree limbs, the fucking dead leaves and all that stuff, all of that stuff has been, like, washed with the currents and stuff. And there's a bunch of it just along our, like, yard.
Yeah, that shit's good. Because when you said there was fish there, it's like, oh no, when all that water dries up, that's gonna be a lot of fucking dead fish. Just fucking
I don't think there'll be... Well, the thing is, every time this happens, the water goes down very gradually. It's not very fast.
So they'll retreat.
So they just... yeah, they retreat with the water, so they'll end up going in like the creeks and the like large ditches and stuff like that, and they'll just kind of go along with that. So there probably won't be any fish, but there will be tons and tons of like sticks and dead leaves and all kinds of shit just like all over the fucking yard and the road and stuff like that.
Yeah. This means the haunted graveyard is flooded too.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably is, because it is slightly lower than where we are right now.
Then.
So it's definitely flooded, yeah.
The ghost is soggy right now.
Assuming you can get past the children of Adam, of course.
I really hope those weren't shallow graves.
Oh God. Well, I mean,
God,
if it happened before, I mean, if anything was gonna happen, it would have happened already.
Yeah, but it's just crazy to think about that. Like, it's like, what if? Because keep in mind, this is one of those like really, really old cemeteries, you know, where like it's basically just like some stones placed around some like dirt, like shallow dirt graves and stuff like that. And it's like, I keep in mind, a lot of them are children. So I could definitely see like it floods and then just like little wooden caskets float up to the fucking surface. It's like, oh no.
That's horrible.
That is horrible.
About the children of Adam, what do you know about them?
Well, I heard about them a little bit back in the Commonwealth. Radiation worship, something like that. I wasn't in Far Harbor long, but there's a lot of hatred for them there. I overheard someone talking about killing a child of Adam missionary. I can see why Dima would be worried. We just need to make sure we know he's not up to something else.
I got this program that Faraday and Dima wrote. It's supposed
Some
to help
event,
me
or is it
access
just
the
like
memory
a
bank.
children's graveyard?
How did that work? When I was taking a
I
peek
don't
in the
know
computers
the
in the
exact story of it, but apparently it's like
I was just tapping
this
into it.
family
I
that
wonder
lived there in like, I think it was like the 1930s or something. And I don't know the full story of it, but basically like the whole family died and they were buried like on their property. And
which is like a 10-minute walk from your house.
yeah, it's like a 10-minute walk from the house, and any like surviving family members also get buried there as well.
Oh.
Which has not happened in a very, very long time. Not like almost, I don't think it's happened in my lifetime, but apparently like
either they're really healthy or they're all dead.
Yeah, I think they're all dead. But yeah, it basically there was like quite a few like children's graves there as well. Like it was like it'd probably be somewhere around like half and half adults, half kids that are buried there.
Damn.
Connect to the old banks the way he does? Some kind of connection between your head and...
Wait, why are the survivors being buried? Because they deserve it.
Data, helping you through...
They're no longer survivors.
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, it's...
They weren't supposed to survive that night. That's why.
Let me know what you find. I'll keep an eye on things here.
Final destination is real.
If all I find in those memories is just 100 years worth of Dima staring at a wall, I'd be really annoyed.
Well, if you did, that's almost good, right? That means they're harmless. Anyway, good luck.
Hey, Kasumi.
Dima has secrets.
Okay, I guess I can't send this bitch home until I solve the problem.
What a shame.
Oh boy, we get to retrieve Dima's interesting memories. They're so good, guys. It's really interesting and good and well written. Guys, did you know this is the best part of Fallout 4? The deals, it's better written than the rest of Fallout 4, guys. Yeah. I'll see you later, Korean Pagan. Later, whore. Dima's porn stash, oh god. I thought the best part of Fallout 4 was the crafting. The best part of Fallout 4 is you don't have to play it. Nah, the best part is the puzzles that are coming. I know, like, I've heard people say the puzzles are shit. I never understood what the problem with them was, because it was very unclear in the videos I saw, but I've only ever heard bad things about them. The fans of Fallout 4 can't be consistent on what's best about it. There's a phrase that I've heard Nerdrotic use a few times in the past year or two, saying like, oh yeah, the best of Disney Star Wars or Disney Marvel is like being the tallest midget. That's what Far Harbor is like so far. It's like being the tallest midget. It's like, I mean, I guess it's better than base game Fallout 4, but to be better than base game Fallout 4, you just have to not shit the bed as hard as the base game. The DLC is still fucking shitting the bed. Wow, it's my favorite Fallout streamer who is totally a synth from the beginning. Cree. There are puzzles in this game? Yeah.
Like that.
We're about to
Abstract,
see one of them. Far Harbor sucks because all the talking. Oh god. See, I hate that as a god. It's such an easy complaint to make, but I also hate that complaint sometimes too, because it gets misapplied. There's definitely times where, like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of talking and it's pointless and it's useless and oh my god, just shut up. Just get on with it. I'm tired of the stupid conversation. But that's in situations where the writing is like genuinely fucking awful. Whereas, there's times where there's a genuinely good dialogue that goes on and on and on and on. But it's worth it though, because it is really good. Like the dialogue from Ulysses, or the dialogue from the think tank in New Vegas. They're actually saying stuff with that. It's either entertaining, or they're saying stuff that's interesting, or building the world in some way. Where it's like, okay, yeah, that's really good. Where in this game, and Starfield, and stuff, it's just all pointless, fucking meaningless drivel. It doesn't lead to anything.
Rick.
Oh boy.
Please, you can't do this. We've been
It's
loyal.
Grand Zealot to you, and your dedication has come into doubt. You need to prove your faith. One of you may return to the fold. The other will return to Adam.
Richter, this is insane. You can't expect us to...
Will there be anything else?
That'll be all, sister.
Thank you, Grand Zealot.
Great fucking introduction to this faction. Also, Grand Zealot, really? Fucking really, man? It's dialogue that insists upon itself. It's funny you say that. I put that line into the Starfield video, talking about the main story. It insists upon itself. Because, like, it's an actual example of a story that genuinely insists upon itself. It's like, yeah, this story, it's so good, guys. Like, look at how story it is. God.
You. What are you doing here? Did Far Harbor send you?
It's okay. I'm not from Far Harbor. I'm from the Commonwealth.
Quite the journey. So, explain to me what you're doing here. You come seeking a place among Adam's children?
What was happening with those two children of Adam you were interrogating?
I let my cat in, and it was a mistake.
Oh boy. I can hear him purring.
The retard is here.
But I was already here, pagan. I met the children of Adam. That intro is so fucking stupid, man. You need to ask this guy about his past. You will love it, Kree. Why do I feel like chat is lying to me right now?
Something you need to concern yourself with. Now, unless you've come to join Adam's faithful, I suggest you go on your way.
A test of faith. But like, hey, you can also join us. Why would I join you? If you're randomly gonna be like, no, one of you must die for no particular reason. Like, what? The fuck do you mean? Oh boy, tattoos. This is just like Sharted Space. God. You'll love their leader here, Kree. Best character.
Adam's children? Who are they?
We are the children of Adam, servants of the creator of this and all worlds. You walk through his domain.
What do you mean, his domain?
The island. You've seen the fog, heard the Geiger counter on your little bracelet pipe up? That is Adam, spreading his glow across this land, and that glow is the path to our salvation.
So, you worship radiation?
We worship its ability to transform, to create something better. Why? That idea called to you?
I'm interested in joining. Sign me up.
Decisions of who may enter our family we leave to Adam. You'll have to perform a ritual. Prove yourself worthy in his eyes.
All right. I'll do what Adam requires.
Then let us hope he deems you fit. There is a small spring not far from here. Drink from it. Follow where it leads. You come back, we'll discuss you joining the faithful.
You heard it here. Cancer makes you better. Yeah, that appears to be it. Alright. It is now for your time for your regularly scheduled freedom chat. I was, in fact, able to kill the character. Good job, Bethesda. You have... Well, you still haven't reached the bare minimum, but you're getting closer to it. Oh boy, violence.
You freed them from this mortal coil. Those are salvation tumors.
What?
Their radiation guns are pretty bullshit. I fucking hate the way radiation works in this game.
Yeah, it's fucking awful.
Especially when you make an entire enemy type fucking solely use weapons that give you radiation. Yeah, that's not fucking annoying at all. Oh boy, 50 radiation, 100 radiation at once. It's so good. It's so well designed. This definitely isn't bullshit at all. Dude, the guy at the entrance is called High Zealot, as if, like, they acknowledge being zealots and see that as a good thing. Like, if this is your religion, like, imagine a priest for any normal religion being like, yes, I am the most zealot-y of us all. It's like, that, no. Because a zealot is essentially like a derogatory term. You don't use that as a positive. Oh, that's just Nick. You don't use...
Isn't there an enemy in a Halo that calls themselves zealots?
Not that I can remember off the top of my head. I
think there is. I think it was the Sing Healy in fucking what was it? Reach.
Well, it makes sense it would be Reach based on things.
It would be Reach of all the things, but yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, there's fucking Sing Healy that are called like zealots.
Now, are they calling themselves that?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't remember if it was just the enemies or if it was like an actual name for themselves. They don't clarify that in the game. I always thought it was weird because I was like, why would they call themselves zealots?
Yeah. Because I know Halo 2 has the heretics, which is the exact opposite of a zealot. But, yeah. White and gold zealots who protect the prophets. I don't know. Cree loves walking into places in Fallout 4 and going full Terminator 1 on them. Oh yeah, the fucking police station scene every time.
O&I designated them as zealots? Okay, so probably not something they call themselves then.
I think that robot just called me a gamer word.
Do not make any further protocol. Hostile target.
Based. I'll be back.
But Kree, this DLC is so good if you become a high-ranking member here. You tell them once in the glowing sea you're a part of this group. See, Bethesda thought of everything!
That's again, like, not even the bare minimum. Like, you're getting close, but that's still below what the bare minimum should be. Calm down, chat. Calm down.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not...
Now, Kree, heading into the most fun you can have in Fallout doing puzzles in VR. I'm kind of just going to see how far I can get on the kill route. Then I'm going to reload and do it all over again without killing. Hold on.
Well, you got my attention.
Where? And nothing happens from it. That's why it's the below bare minimum. Yep. Alright, good night, chat. God bless you all, and Creed, don't go insane from shitty puzzles coming up. Joke's on you, I've already gone insane. Have a good night, man. Gang of steps in, damn right he is. Oh boy, a door that sends me back to the nucleus. A perfect machine. We have crafted these machines to replicate humans perfectly. Okay.
What, are you telling me that you don't run into walls for hours on end?
Only when no one's around to see it. Good job, Nick. 10 out of 10. I guess they really do just expect you to jump down.
Adam! Is that you?
An affront to Adam!
Your Pip-Boy doesn't sound pleased. Let's say we get out of here.
No, they've just got a bunch of random radiation barrels down there. Okay. Alright, time to reload, I guess. It's the same Chinese sub as in the base game. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case. Worst sub ever? Yeah, it's pretty shit, isn't it? Alright, time to go do his fucking gay-ass quest. It is time to go on a retarded vision quest. Why is this a settlement? Oh, that's right. Other cleared of enemies, and now I guess it's just a settlement. This entire fucking DLC is nuclear waste. Another shit shack needs your help. No. I refuse. Shipbreakers radio frequency found. Oh my god. I care so much about the wonderful quest of the shipbreaker, I guess. Zamanja's fallen, billions must resettle. No, Zamanja defended itself. They didn't need me. Icebreaker needs you now, Kree. No! I will not be helping the Icebreaker. Oh boy, I get to drink delicious radiation water. Oh boy, let's rip off Point Lookout. We're that creatively bankrupt. Oh wait, that's just Nick. What figure am I supposed to follow? Oh, there we go. I was following the wrong vision, chat. Oh my god, a ghostly figure. Can I kill a ghostly figure? No, I can't. Hey guys, what if we copy the best part of Point Lookout and just did that again, but really shittily? I love having retarded vision quests. Hey, ghostly figure, can you hold on a second while I chuck some round away and stim packs? I'll die if I don't. Oh boy. Gulpers, but not the kind from the TV show. I really like the creepy, echoey laugh. It really makes the scene, like, come together with the, you know, jittering foliage and stuff. How nice of the ghostly figure to stand still and slowly walk so I could catch up with it. Hey, ghostly figure, I've lost the signal from Shipbreaker. Okay.
Hello.
Atom these nuts, bitch. Alrighty, bring them peace. What am I doing to bring them peace? Let me guess. Do I kill people? Do I kill monsters and they end up being innocent people? Like what? Cool. Very good.
be some clue around here.
Glowing blood pack. Love light. Is that the password? Probably not.
Needs a password. Must be some clue around here.
God, this is dumb. Yeah, it's really... shit. It's just shit.
M-O-T-H-E-R. Mother? Could that be the password?
The fuck is that on the periodic table? 99. No fair. You can't just jump from 88 to 104. 99. 99 isn't M-O, it's E-S. Hold on, I need to chuck some more rat away or I'll die. 42 is M-O. 42. Yeah, there it is, 42. And that is...
Hey, you mind keeping an eye out?
Molybderium? Okay, TH. Which one? TH is thorium, I believe. Is that down there? TH thorium. 90. Oh, you got that one right. And ER is 68. Jumps again down here. 68. ER. Erbium. So why is MO wrong? Why do they do 99 there when that's 42? Molybdenum. Yeah. Thorium is my favorite kind of salt. Yeah. Like, how did they get that wrong? Collect the icon. It's kind of funny how they just have this gay little test for no good reason. To the shrine retreat. Up Adam think, no his servants watch. Okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, at least the ghouls were actually like real ghouls and not part of a gay vision quest. Where they turn out to be like real people who are innocent. All this for a bit of clay, yeah. Did a 5-year-old write that, apparently? You can tell, like, they really fucking wanted this set piece to be fucking cool. It's just like, yeah, I guess. They may as well have just written the password on the side of the terminal. At least it's not putting the hint for where the key is on top of the safe you're trying to open. Wasn't that cool, Kree? No, not at all. Mute? Yes, I muted to take a drink. Like, why? It's like with the brain chip. There is no reason for you to take the sculpture other than floating quest marker. I thought that was the point of the whole thing I just did, was to get the fucking statue for this guy.
You're back. More than I expected. Did Adam reveal something to you?
I drank from the spring, and a woman led me to this icon. Does this mean something?
A woman? Led you to that icon? What woman? What did you see?
No, it was not. God. So, if I go on this, like, fucking gay-ass vision quest, and the point isn't to direct me to that specific item, like, how does he know I actually went on the quest then? How does he know that I didn't, like, walk out behind the building, fucking masturbate for 2 hours, and come back and say I went on a vision quest? What is there to prove that I went on his gay-ass quest? He didn't expect you to get back. Why? Did he think you had run away? Was this supposed to be a suicide mission? I think the implication is it's a rite of passage to join them that you could potentially fail and die. 2 hours? The fuck kind of endurance do you have, Kree? 2 hours. Motherfucker, this stream has been going on for 4 hours and 47 minutes. What makes it a bit more bearable is talking with chat and talking with Pagan when he isn't being attacked by his cat.
No. They were talking about 2 hours like going behind and jerking off.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Good point, yeah.
Also, I don't know what you were just saying. I have you muted on Discord so I can listen to the stream.
I was wondering why you kept muting. Because, like, it was the, like, stop hearing audio even. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's because I'm watching the stream, so I don't hear, like, double voice shit.
Yeah, understandable. Completely understandable.
What were you saying about me, you piece of shit?
I think... I was saying that talking with chat and talking with Pagan makes it more bearable. At least when he's here and not being attacked by his cat. Because that was my assumption when I saw that you were deafened on Discord was, oh my god. That cat must be, like, really looking for attention or fucking scratching his nipples off again or something.
Nah, it's just because I want to watch the stream and hear what these retards are saying.
Oh god. Why would you do that to yourself?
You know, the cat's just asleep on my lap.
Nice. You basically visited a shrine of Adam, but God gave you the okay for it. The point of the spring is to not die, proving you are gifted. What just happened is an angel talking to you during praying. Like, look, I don't want to be, like, rude to any real religions, but if that's what this was in game, that was fucking gay as shit. That vision was fucking awful. Like, I don't consider that to be, like, an angel or whatever, and, like, I still don't know how that proves to these people that I actually did it. Like, what if I just walked away for 2 hours and came back and say, oh yeah, I totally drank it. Believe me.
That's what I was going to say is, like, there's literally no way to prove that you did it. Because if it's literally just, hey, go drink this thing and then come back, it's like, okay, but there's nothing that indicates that I actually drank it. So I could literally just leave, come back, and say, hey, I did it. Let me in.
Yeah. Hey, Kretosis, any plans on making more content about Wayward Realms? When their, like, demo thing comes out in, like, a year or two, however long away it is, I'm definitely gonna play that on stream. I still need to fill out my form for the in-game character. I keep getting caught up on a couple of the questions. But, yeah.
It was otherworldly. The woman, she was like a living shadow cloaked in mist.
Adam above. You really did see her. The Mother of the Fog. The Mother is a messenger from Adam. Acts as a guide to those important to his plans and the future of this family. She's the one who led the first of us to this place. And if she revealed herself to you, then I'd say the path he's laying for you is clear. If you are prepared to take the next step, then I believe there is a place for you among Adam's children.
I am ready to follow his path.
Then it will be so.
I'm not sure this is such a good idea. We barely know these people.
Head inside and present the icon to the High Confessor once his sermon is
Good
done.
commentary, Nick. 10 out
We'll
of
be
10.
interested to see that. Once you've spoken with him, you should come see me. Have a task I think you'd be useful for. And here, some more appropriate attire. But know this.
Fuck you. My
we are
attire
all
is
devoted
entirely
servants to Adam
appropriate.
here.
Eat shit.
Messenger or no, actions against the family will not be tolerated. Welcome, sister.
I mean, it's really dumb that, like... God, this is why I don't like these overly religious bits in these games, where it's like, ah, yes, our God has shown itself to you, and you're the one, you're special, right? And it's like, yeah, but you still have the freedom to fucking kill these people. Like, wow, good choice, fucking mythical god creature. Those robes are OP. There's no fucking way. Rad resist 40. Fucking 40. Why are the children of Adam using rad-resistant clothes? Good fucking question. How dare you ask it? Because you're not gonna get a fucking answer. It's 2:18 a.m. I should probably end the stream soon so I can finish editing that video so I could get it rendered and posted. So it can release tomorrow
They
while
are
I'm sleeping.
doomed, brothers and sisters, and they know it. The people of Far Harbor need only peer out their windows to look upon the face of Adam himself, given form in holy fog. Yet no matter how inevitable Adam's reign in this land may be, they deny it. Scoff at us behind their condensers. Kill our missionaries. Slay those who only wish to bring them the light no longer. After years of skulking in the shadows like whipped dogs, our purpose is clear. And I know the key to our victory lies within the nucleus itself. We will claim the secrets hidden away by that accursed robot, and with them, we will wipe Far Harbor from the island. Adam's veil will roll down its streets, holy fog cleansing the land of their heresy. And when we are finally granted division, it will be as heroes. A new day dawns, brothers and sisters. Glory to Adam! Glory to Adam!
I'm pretty sure a lot of these animations
Safe on our travels through the fog.
were just straight up reused for Shattered Space. Honestly, it just feels like I'm playing Shattered Space again at this point, too. Oh look, a wacky, stupid religious cult, because this is the only way Bethesda can write religion, apparently. Like, again, I'm not a religious person, but, like, you can't treat the subject matter with more respect. You can't be, like... You can't tell a genuine, sincere story about a religious group. They all have to be fucking... a bunch of whack jobs constantly. 2277 people are still masking. Yeah, apparently. God. Can I just go to Dima's terminal? I'm sorry, Nick. Did someone fucking, like, invite you to start just fucking making potions? Making magical potions in here? Like, what the fuck?
Pleased. Let's say we get out of here.
Yeah, Nick. How about we get out of here and you stop fucking... He's latched onto something else. He's targeting something else.
Ah, our family has gotten a little bigger. Welcome.
Oh, it's just a random, like, browsing spot. Yes, let me browse these tin cans. Oh, he's excited. He's excited about the tin cans.
Zealot Ware seems so interested in Brother Devon's fast. I wonder if he's thinking about joining him.
Guide my shots true.
I hate these people. They can barely handle a bare bones ass linear story about objective good and evil factions. What makes you think they can handle the nuances of religious groups? No, I know they can't, but it's like, you can't even attempt to treat this in a sincere way. They all just have to be a bunch of fucking whack jobs all the time. I might have to put something like that into the fucking
Caution,
analysis
sister.
too.
Last child who tried to claim the secrets within roused the guardians of the base.
I think I'll be
so
fine.
Unless you've been tasked by the High Confessor, I'd steer clear of the command center.
Nick is picking out which tin can to feed you. No. Unique crafting recipe if you help Ware. Look, I don't mean to sound like an asshole when I say this, but, like, why would I care? This is not a game I enjoy playing. This is not something I get anything out of. I'm not looking to collect, like, unique items or rare crafting recipes to go back and use in the base game and to build in my base and all that. I just... You know?
Well, that looks like fun.
Good to know that didn't actually make a difference. It's very telling when you're more interested in generic inspect animations from Nick than to follow up the story. No, I'm just fascinated about how Bethesda NPCs will just randomly start doing shit they shouldn't do. Like, it happened in Vinny Vinesauce's Skyrim streams, but it was funny as fuck when he had Serrano with him, and like, she would randomly just magnetize the interactables for NPCs. Oh boy, the Assaultron again, that's very interesting, thank you. And anyways, like, she would just start doing random shit. Like, one of the funniest was, Vinny was at some random bitch's, cabin.
Beginning pursuit.
And while getting a quest there, Serana just, like, targeted this interactable and just started doing it. It was a hammering on the side of the cabin. It's like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. So. Alrighty. Attempt number 2 at this, I suppose. Auxiliary power off, computer simulation interface offline. Okay. So how do I do that then? How do I turn that on? Is there like a button back here or something? Oh boy, is that... Wow. Exactly what I wanted. Some piece of shit-ass wooden tubing taped together. That's really worth killing a legendary Assaultron for, truly. Legendary gear, dopamine rush, yeah. Because Dima is a prototype synth. Thank you, game. Oh boy. Gravity.
If you're listening to this, then you made it inside my memory banks. Take a moment. I know it's a lot at once. The architecture you're seeing is data. My data. When I'm plugged into the chair, this is what I see.
Oh boy.
You're using an earlier version of that technology. A brainwave scanner instead of a direct neural wire. Look around. Do you see that yellow column in the distance? That's long-term memory storage.
Yeah, it's definitely in the distance.
That's your goal. Okay. But you can't just retrieve that data yourself. One of the programs loaded in that holotape is called the Indexer. They're represented by the friendly green sprites milling around. Do you see them? The Indexers have one purpose: to get the data in the yellow column and bring it back to the memory access point.
And I need to build
You
a path
need to
for
help them get there and back safely.
Oh boy.
Once they've recovered all the data in the memory, the program will translate it into something you can understand. If you ever need to leave the simulation, then don't worry. Nothing gets reset. You can keep going from wherever you left off.
That's very reassuring, thank you, Dima. This totally isn't fucking stupid at all.
Good. Now you just need to create a path to the data with code blocks, and your indexers can get to work.
It's a good thing they gave me enough code blocks to just place down. It's so engaging, chat. It is fucking amazing, don't you? Isn't it good? Isn't it so cool? Oh my god. How would we have ever survived without gameplay this fucking good? This amazing. This is... Yeah, I can definitely see why this is the best of Fallout 4's gameplay now, chat. The very difficult puzzle here. Like, I really had to strain my brain on this one to, like, be able to properly solve it. I wouldn't have been able to do it without, like, having a real hard thonk on it.
The system has been alerted to your presence. Now things will get hairier.
Oh boy.
You'll need to deploy defense constructs against the system's active countermeasures. The system's sentries will do everything they can to stop your indexers from returning to the access point with the data.
A real curveball at me with that one.
Once the indexers have retrieved the data, they need to return to the access point with it.
Oh, I had no idea. It's almost like you didn't fucking explain that to me already. Or are you just arbitrarily limited in the number of blocks and turrets? I don't know. Because fuck you, that's why.
First data block recovered. Good. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Standing here and doing nothing, okay. I'm shockingly good at doing nothing.
Another data block retrieved. Good.
Wow.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer.
$2 from some shambler. Thank you.
Intrusive indexer detected.
This is boring, Cree. Whip out that Capretto meat. No.
Intrusion detected. Countermeasures initiated.
How does making progress feel, Cree? It feels...
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Oh, if the bugs perish, you get to wait for the remaining ones to travel back and forth. This totally isn't, like, tedious or awful at all, guys. I swear.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Verifying memory file.
Oh my god.
100%. We're done here. We now have an access point into the next memory. Just step into the data stream where this memory was stored.
Oh, cool. Thank you. That's
memory
real
file
helpful.
identification 0V-9AX0. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
How's game thus far? Not too mind-rotting, I hope, Goat Man. It is fucking terrible.
Several of my people have been assaulted, spat at, interrogated for no reason. This is getting out of control. But there's still a chance they can learn to trust us. We just need one of their own who's on our side. I can't let anyone know what I'm about to do. I'll need to set up the equipment far away from Acadia. It'll double as a place to bury the evidence.
Additional location data appended. A makeshift medical facility underneath the Vim. Pop factory. Coordinates downloaded.
Oh boy, not the Vim Pop Factory. I can't wait to go back to the fucking Vim Pop Factory. 'Cause that was such a good and interesting place last time, right? Fucking goddamn. Who the fuck, like, came up with this? Who thought this was a good idea? even remember how to fucking rotate again. It's not E and Q. Oh boy. This person cannot be assigned to a supply line. Wait, what? They got the wrong pop-up. Yeah, that is weird. Isn't this fun, Cree? Isn't this engaging gameplay? I'm more engaged right now with Fallout 4 than any other time with Fallout 4. No, that's a lie. Genuinely, who thought this was a fucking good idea? Who thought that, like, this is the gameplay Fallout 4 needs to be good? Because, like, this is shit. This is fucking garbage. Why would someone, like, willingly create this and put their name on it? How many sentry turrets do I get this time? Oh boy, 5 again. A whole 5.
Intrusive program detected.
A whole 5 turrets. Wow, that sure is something. That is generous, I guess. I don't even know where to put the last one. You could take the blocks out from under the guiding ones. Doesn't this make you want to sign up for Fallout first? No. I hate this. This is revolting. Good call on the ones under the guiding blocks. Imagine the puzzles we're getting when Fallout 5 comes out, yeah. Like, I know Skyrim's puzzles were fucking dog shit. They absolutely were fucking awful. But, like, this isn't the solution. This isn't the answer. Like, why would you do this? Maps get trickier. Consider this prep. Oh boy. Let's put the other one here. 7-month membership message from some shambler. Thank you. This doesn't really scream
Data
Fallout.
breach detected. Initiating anti-intrusion countermeasures.
Thank you, Gabe. This doesn't really scream Fallout to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Anyway, pull out that goat milk stick, Cree. Bruh.
First data block recovered. Good. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Alright. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, I guess.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer. Intrusive indexer detected.
This is so fucking bad. Yeah, this is awful. I hate this. And you should too. It'd be nice if Bethesda would make a game
Sentry
that they would want to play themselves.
Erasure of intrusive indexer.
I mean, that's the thing. I kind of feel like this is something Bethesda would want to play themselves. That's kind of the problem. Oh boy, run little bug. I'm so invested
Beginning
in
attrition
survival.
of intrusive program.
Wow, you did it. Now I have to wait another 5 minutes for 2 more of your brethren to make it to the end. Oh my god. This is, to be honest, this is by far the worst part of the game. I mean, in terms of gameplay, sure.
Another data block retrieved. One more to go.
Thank you, Dima. I wanna...
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
God, I hated this shit so much. I did it like once or twice, and then every subsequent time I played this DLC, I downloaded a mod that let you skip it entirely.
Look at that chat. Fake fan. He doesn't like this amazing gameplay.
What? No, I love it. It's what? No.
What a pathetic bitch.
Why can I never remember the fucking guy's name from that movie?
I want to say Matt Damon. I know it's not Matt Damon. It is...
No.
Fuck. I want to remember this.
Wahlberg.
Matt Wahlberg.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Because I remember seeing a commercial that, oh yeah, they have a family restaurant. And I was like, it had something to do with burgers. What was it? It was Wahlburgers. That was the name of their restaurant. Because it was his name.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
What? No.
Memory retrieval at 100%. Verifying. Looks good. You can now use the data stream as an access point.
I love this
to the next
stupid
memory.
VR retardation. It's good.
J-2NN8. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
The worst thing is, I'm gonna have to do this again when I grab footage for the analysis.
Bear lying to Confessor Martin and his children of Adam any longer.
This whole thing looks so fucking
Better
shit.
to just forget. I found it. The location of the launch key to fire the nuclear missile inside the submarine.
Not the nuclear
Professor
missile
Martin
inside the
believes it to
submarine.
raise people into division, destruction at the hands of an atomic blast. He struggles with how literal his interpretation of that precept should be.
Fallout 4 has a lot of stuff like this where it just doesn't feel like Fallout. Like this doesn't feel like Fallout, the Institute doesn't feel like Fallout.
Thought of them being gone fills me with nothing but pain.
Additional data appended. Location: the Harbor Grand Hotel safe room. Key code 485130.
$5 from some shambler. Thank you. Hi, Pagan. Also, can't call yourself a true fan unless you want to plap 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 Cree too. Bruh.
I'm sorry to break it to you, but I guess I'm not a real fan.
$2 from Adam the Spaghetti Fanatic. Thank you. Is this Todd Solo's response to The Frontier? I thought The Frontier came out after this.
It did, like, way after.
Oh no, I fell. Oh no, I fell on my bum bum.
Oh no, I fell on my bum bum.
How the fuck do you rotate stuff again? Oh, that's how you rotate stuff.
I want you to eat this entire bag of pennies, Billy Quizboy.
I guess I do need it to... Oh wait, that's where I need it to go. Oh man, look at all the blocks it unlocked for me to build with. First we mine, then we craft, then we Minecraft. $5 from some shambler. Thank you. I'm your fan too, Pagan. Just you wait. Emotes that I don't recognize. The ones blowing like steam out of the nose. Water emotes. You're next. Heart. Flex. Heart. Fingers crossed. Angry thing. American flag. Eagle. 100. 100. Fire. 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 Thank you. Thank you.
What?
I was reading the super chat.
I know, but I'm just responding, what? to that.
I'm just imagining the fucking Guardians. You what? It's a really neat feature of the game that when you're on a quest, they'll constantly have the thing pop up saying, hey, retrieve memory 0% every fucking 5 seconds. Because, like, if they didn't have that there, I would have forgotten that I have an objective to do to retrieve the memories. It was actually really fucking nice of them to put that there, because how would I know what to do without it, you know? What's fucked too is you can't even scrap these blocks, so it's easier to like retrieve them. No, you have to manually pick them up and walk back and forth with them.
Yep.
Like, this is... Bethesda is shit in the first place, but this is like a genuine instance of them misunderstanding their own audience. The people you build these games for aren't going to have the patience for this. Like, let's ignore the fact that this puzzle is shit in general. But, like, you have not cultivated a fan base that's going to put up with this kind of crap. You've, in fact, cultivated the exact opposite kind of fan base from this. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I know I fucking hated it. I remember thinking it was just tedious and
yeah, because
a lot of it, annoying.
A lot of it's just running back and forth and fucking waiting for shit to complete itself. Wow, great fucking DLC, Bethesda. It's wonderful. Do I have to lower this thing, or is that... No, of course. Of course. Please tell me it's enough. Please tell me it doesn't have to be perfectly centered. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. So, like, how do you get it down there? You don't need the green light anymore, I think. Don't I? I thought you needed the green light to hit the thing. If not, that's genuinely my misunderstanding.
I think you just have to build a bridge for the bug things.
Okay. I thought you needed the light to unlock it. You can also store the blocks.
Yeah. People are saying that. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, you can store them. My bad again, I suppose.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
Shut the fuck up.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program. Warning. Data breach detected. Intrusion countermeasures initiated. Intrusive program.
I gotta go with the dog in.
Intrusive indexer detected.
Memory retrieval now at 60%.
And these blocks play
Intrusive
bad
indexer
apple.
detected.
No, they can't.
Beginning attrition of intrusive program.
What made them think this was a good idea in any way? Like, it's just a genuine
Complete
fucking
memory
question.
retrieved. The data stream is now available to access the next memory.
Memory file identification 0H-3X0P. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
I've made a contingency plan in case Far Harbor discovers the truth, or gives in to their xenophobia despite all my efforts. I've isolated the wind turbine powering Far Harbor's fog condensers. A kill switch command will leave them defenseless from the fog and its creatures. But now that it's done, am I really capable of this? This massacre that I've engineered? I'm going to remove the command code from my memories. I'll bury a hard copy if I need to use it. But I can't keep it close to me. It makes me sick.
Additional location data appended. coordinates to the kill switch command code and the wind farm maintenance building.
Well, I'm back. God, you can just tell they did this just to fucking pad out the runtime of the DLC. Like, this really does feel like something that you would just, like, slap together really quick. Like, oh, we need something for the players to do. Hate!
Quite the free spirit, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, Kree, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
I was muted,
heard you
sorry.
say. Okay.
All chat missed was my fucking complaining about how shit this is.
Hmm.
Did you give up? No. I wanted to save the game, but the game was like, no, you can't leave the settlement building thing inside the simulation. You need to be in the settlement thing. But if you exit the settlement thing because you're trying to save, then you get kicked out. Fuck you. Because, like, I don't know if I'm gonna die if I fall off this thing. This thing is built like a pyramid. I could probably jump over it. Yeah, I can walk on top of it. I need to hit the special block to... Hey, it's red because it's a firewall, get it? Because fire is red.
Yeah, I bet watching this with, like, the lack of good music is just fucking unbearable.
Yeah.
It's just boring.
Yeah, this is just like nothing. $5 from some shambler. Thank you. Hypothetically speaking, Kree, would you prefer a sitting or standing... Bruh. Pagan gets what you don't choose. No. I'm not answering that question. That's fucking cursed.
Free. Okay, Pagan, you choose. I don't think so.
Oh, thank God this fucking thing is at ground level. No, I didn't mean to do that. Give me the items back.
They took the worst part of Old World Blues and added Minecraft to it.
What's the worst part of Old World Blues?
Yeah, like what part could possibly be similar to this in Old World Blues?
Yeah. I don't even know how you make the comparison.
Oh, the Boros test.
No.
Yeah, that is a very strenuous fucking comparison.
Stretch, yeah.
Yeah.
Sentry has detected active intrusive program.
Run, little bugs. Run, this is so engaging.
Security alert. Intrusion detected in long-term storage.
Run, you disgusting little vermin.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer.
Oh boy, look at them go. As soon as this fucking gay-ass simulation shit is over, by the way, I'm ending the stream.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol
I have to finish
against
editing that video
unauthorized
for
indexer.
fucking to have it released tomorrow. It's 3 a.m. now. It's 3 a.m. No witching hour. It's 3 a.m. now, and the last one's probably going to take a bit of time. And I
Sentry beginning erasure protocol
God, I wish
against
I would stop
unauthorized
fucking talking.
indexer.
Jesus Christ. Thing. Yeah, 3 a.m. So 3 a.m. to 7 or 8 a.m. That's gonna be like
Sentry beginning erasure
4 or
protocol
5 hours
against unauthorized
to
indexer.
finish, like, to edit 40 minutes of video and add and render it and make the thumbnail and upload it and schedule it for fucking 1:15 or
Intrusive program
2:15
detected.
p.m. Because I need to sleep tomorrow
That's
too, because I've got
100%
work.
verified. Good job. You can use the data stream to access the next memory, as usual.
I can't wait to hear what's on the file.
0Z-7A4K. Converted to audio transcription.
$10 from Robust Delirium. Thank you. Don't you love how after all this crap you just get an audio log while in the base game? There's an actual instance of seeing another character's memory in VR that was presented in an interesting way? I wouldn't call that an interesting way, but it's certainly better than this. Hey, Kree, enjoying the DLC? No. Not at fucking all.
No, especially not this fucking part. I remember this being my least favorite part of this whole fucking DLC.
What the hell are you? It's me. We escaped the Institute together. You're my brother.
Like, I legit could not do it again. Like, I did it once and was like, I can never do that again. And I just downloaded a mod that let you skip it because it was that fucking tedious and annoying.
Yeah, because how long has this been going for? This is like fucking 40 minutes or more on this shit. It's just so bad. Like,
yeah.
You genuinely have to ask, what the fuck were they... Hold on. I have a button for this. What am I doing?
What the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah.
5 is pain, by the way. Oh boy. I'm about to do 5.
I don't have a
I'm actually glad someone brought up Old World Blues and specifically the Boros test, because it's like, at least there you're fucking still playing the game, you know, like you're actually clearing the area of like Night Stalkers or Robo Dogs, depending on which test you're doing, and it actually looks like it belongs in Fallout as well, and you get to actually hear fucking dialogue that's actually funny and interesting to listen to and isn't just constantly annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I do think the speaker stuff does get a little too overbearing in Old World Blues at times, but at least most of the shit they say is actually funny. Richie Marcus. Got me pinko traders all.
I get to hear the audio log now about how Nick is freaked out by his robot brother.
Oh boy.
Name's Nick Valentine, and no one in my family trades a plastic skin freak.
You're just confused. Let me help.
Stay away from me! I don't want to hurt you!
Goodbye, brother.
End playback.
So, like, are we supposed to care that Nick apparently fought Dima 100 years ago? Like, why should I care? Because they kind of end it with, like, goodbye, brother. As if, like, either he's upset or that he's like, ah, yes, I have defeated my brother. I am victorious. You know? It's one of those, I can't tell which.
God, that is so anticlimactic. All that tedious bullshit just to find out that, I got into a fight with Nick.
Chat wasn't fucking around when they said, this next one was tedious. I don't even know where the green bullshit spawns from. Holy fuck, man. And of course you have to have the memory thing popping up at the side the entire time. Memory 0%. Retrieve memory 0%. Yeah, I fucking know. Thank you. Hold on. I can't even go into the fucking quest log to disable that shit. I have to fucking leave the simulation, play the animation that deals with that, turn off the quest tracking, and then go back in to fucking turn off the fucking constant, oh, you're 0% memory acquired. Holy fuck, this is such bad design all the fucked the way around. No, genuinely, what the fuck were they thinking? Who thought this was a good idea? Bro. Yeah, let's just make it as tedious as humanly fucking possible. Remember, if you spend a lot of time with it, that means you're having fun, okay? So we're gonna spread this out as much as humanly fucking possible. I don't even think I can do anything from here. If I jump off into the void, will I die? Pretty sure falling just takes you back to spawn, like falling out of bounds of the map. No, I don't want to exit the fucking simulation, you dumb cunt. There's no way in hell this is going to be as simple as I would like it to be. Of course, why would it ever be fucking... Oh, that's why, because it only goes that high, it doesn't... Lovely. Can make it go one higher, or can make it go one lower. Can't make it go on the exact block I need, I have to go through all this fucking bullshit instead. Hey, Bethesda, go fuck yourselves. Say Crimson Cringe and the sleep-inducing white noise will be complete. This is where Starfield was born. Yeah, I can really feel the Starfield influence in this and how fucking boring it is. Good job, Bethesda. For real though, this is fucking rancid ass. Isn't it great you're working out the most important muscle in your brain? Your brain. No, not really. You should have brought alcohol for this, I don't drink. Although now I kind of fucking wish I did. Retrieve memory, 0%. Thank you, game. Thank you. I wouldn't have been able to do that without you. Guys, Bethesda totally cooked on this one, okay? You don't understand the genius of, their shitty game design. I mean, their amazing game design. You just can't appreciate true art, okay? I'm legit considering, like, just using the fucking stream footage in the background for the video at this point. Because, like, god fucking damn, man. Like, holy shit, this is fucking awful. $2 from Adam the Spaghetti Fanatic, thank you. They should have had, a skill check to avoid this. A good game would have. Oh wow, they actually were able to resist the fucking urge to put something highly important up here. Good job. 10 out of 10, Bethesda, thank you. I appreciate you not making this even more miserable. One gifted membership from Duncan McCockiner, thank you. And you know what? I think I still have some free membership gifting. You have 5 memberships left to give this month for free. There you go, chat. Alright, so now we need to send the laser over there. Send the laser over there, I think. Yeah. no, I think I did fuck up. I think I had to send it from there to there to there. Straight through. Oh boy. Oh boy. It never fucking ends, chat. How many of these do I have? 3. Fuck, this is so tedious. Yeah, it is. I hope whoever made this fucking shit, like, got bullied in school. Like, I wish retroactive fucking pain and suffering on them for having made this fucking bullshit. I'm taking all these blocks because I don't know how fucking many of them I'm going to need. Why don't you play Sweet Little Lies while doing this puzzle? Because I don't want to. I don't want to get copyright hit. Like, this isn't even a difficult puzzle. You don't really need to think about it. It's just fucking tedious. It's time wasting. It's so fucking unnecessary. So it needs to come out there. Yeah, that lines up. Nate. Nate. Okay, that unlocks 2 cubes for me to get, I guess. I have to redirect the laser at a lower level to be down there, I think. No. Cool. Thank you, game. I love when you fucking change how consistent you are about how things work. Real cool. Real good, yes. Good. 10 out of 10. I love it. Fuck. Can I even fucking place blocks in the data stream thing? Oh no, I can't. Wow. This is so good. It's so great. I love it. It's fucking amazing. I only have 2 of these blocks left and I can't fucking place one in here. Because I decided to put it at the most inconvenient fucking place possible. Do I have to, like, go back there and retrieve those cubes and that cube? To, like, no, because that's still too high. How do I get it to be at the right level? $10 from Jay Hancock. Thank you. God damn, this is painful. Have some currency to ease the pain. How did they let it come to this? This is what we're supposed to accept as Fallout? As good game design? Paint drying has more value. Every redirector block you need. Does he know this whole puzzle is optional? I know there's only 2 that are necessary, and there's 5 total. And, like, the other 3 are optional. But, like, I'm doing an analysis. I have to do this. None of it is optional for me. All the redirector blocks are necessary. I have the redirector blocks. I remember seeing a YouTube video. Yeah, I can send it to the right height. Yeah, I guess I can, 1, 2, 3. But I only have 2. So how the fuck do I... Oh wait, the one that's up there, right, yeah. Okay. Okay, fine, yeah, sure, yeah, sure. Yeah. I figured it out. $2 from Limecatcher, thank you. I love placing blue bricks in Far Harbor. I hope whoever is responsible for this was fired. Like, honestly. This is a crime against humanity. This is like unforgivable evil to inflict upon anyone. You can do it, bite his frickin' head off. I have no idea what you're referring to. Tap out, man, save your sanity. I'm there, though. Like, I've got it. I would like to solve the puzzle. Watch. Put one there. Thank you, game. Thank you. Motherfucker. Holy shit, that is fucking annoying. Like, it doesn't help that the settlement building system is genuine fucking dog shit. That makes it even harder to deal with all this. Damn, there's one too low.
Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer. Intrusive indexer detected.
Are the bugs even still there? Fucking go. Do your job, you little shitheads.
Intrusive indexer detected.
You could just make a tunnel for them. I could.
Security alert. Data breach detected. Countermeasures initiated. Sentry beginning erasure protocol against unauthorized indexer.
Memory retrieval now at 60%.
Thank you, Gam. I wouldn't have known. It was at 60% if you didn't tell me. It's not like there's something at the side that's been
Intrusive
pestering us
program
the entire
detected.
time with the exact
Complete
percentage.
memory retrieved. You can exit the simulation at any time.
You're not even gonna apply the fucking
Memory
thing.
file identification.
There we go.
0Y-8K7D. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
I've discovered a curious record inside the pre-war data files of this submarine base. The Marines here were equipped with an advanced model of combat armor. There are several suits already in the base, in various states of deterioration. But there were more shipments of the armor on its way to the base, the day the bombs fell. They could be in prime condition if the sealants have held. I have no use for them, but you never know. Maybe they'll be worth digging up one day.
Additional data appended. Armor shipments tracking information. Coordinates downloaded.
Exiting simulation in 3, 2, 1.
Hate! Hate!
Congrats, Kree. You don't have to do this ever again. I might just use this stream footage for this section. And, like, literally just not ever fucking do that again. Holy shit, that was insanely fucking tedious. There's no reason it had to be that way. Also, I can't help but notice that Nick Valentine is gone. Is he sitting in some fucking chair somewhere now? Fucking goddamn. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Still alive, Pagan?
Barely.
Yeah. I like how the first and less safely encrypted memories were the ones about nuclear codes and replacing people with synths, while the latter ones are about Nick and random marine gear. Yeah, that's something to bring up in the video now, isn't it? We all know armor is more important than launch codes, yeah. Throwing Molotovs at the blue blocks. Hate! Hate! It's very Hello Darkness, my old friend, that look on the model. Yep. God. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where fucking, Nick Valentine went to, because, like, he's just gone. I like how I'm, like, level 70 billion and I'm still getting pipe weapons. What level am I? 67, I'm still getting fucking pipe weapons. That's very good, thank you. Nick was like, this DLC is shit, I'm out. Yeah? Fucked off to make chems? Probably. I am going to call it there, though. I've been going for 6 hours and 15 minutes, which is actually a lot longer than I intended to go. And I have a video I have to finish making. Yeah, Nick is gone. I'm not complaining. I guess. Well, I think I need him, but... I heard running around. Is he, like... There he is. He's returned. Isn't it wonderful, chat, that Nick Valentine has returned? Anyways. Video tomorrow if all goes well. It's only 40 minutes. It shouldn't take that long to put in all the footage I need. Like, most of it is just pictures anyways. It still might take a bit of time, but... you know, hopefully it'll be quick. Hopefully it'll get rendered before I have to go to bed for work, and yeah. So, thanks for coming out. It's very much appreciated. I will be back, hopefully on Monday, with, I was supposed to do it yesterday, but, Autumn Leaves for Fallout New Vegas, because that's part of this research bullshit I have to do. Have a good night, chat. Thank you for hanging out. $2 from Adam the Spaghetti Fanatic. Thank you. Good night. We all need a break after that. Yes. Yes, we all do. See ya.